Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to myself. This is Jeff. That's
I'm Chris, and welcome back, Jeff. Glad you're good.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Chris, guess what?
Well,
You ready?
yes,
Let's do
let's
this
do
shit.
it.
Well, welcome back to Friday Night Live. I am alive. I
You most
am
definitely
here.
are.
I am here. I did pop in earlier when Chris was on live, and he did me a solid by actually streaming to my channel. I appreciate you, brother. This is what I like about us sharing this account here. This works out beautifully.
Yes, sir.
Um, Again, I just want to start off by saying a huge, huge, huge thank you to every one of you guys, my fellow content creators that reached out to me, um, our subscribers, our friends, our followers. I've gotten Instagram messages, text messages, even phone calls in some cases. So I appreciate you all for checking up on me and making sure I'm good. Um, I feel a little better, mainly because I know it was not a cardiac event. So it was definitely not my actual heart that was the issue. Now, for those of you that don't know, I had a heart attack back in 2017 and I had a stent put in. So when I started not feeling so well, I did a little self diagnosis. I went online to look and see if there was any type of like a life expectancy on a stent. And supposedly, stents are good for the lifetime. There's like a 2% chance for what they call retinesis, I think it's called, where the stent will actually, the artery around it will actually start to shrink around the stent and basically render it inactive. And that's kind of what I thought it was. Could have possibly been that. But when I got there and the cardiologist first talked to me, he said that's definitely not the situation. So I had a rash of EKGs. I had the leads on me all freaking week long. So I got these little. Yeah, I've already showered, and unless I use a steel wool brush, or that shit's gonna take forever to come off, and it's either remove the skin or just let it wear, wear off in time.
You want
But
to
my
change
arms, I got. You can't really see it that well, but I got fucking bruises all over my arms from the needles, and just fucking uh, red marks from the tape because the tape was on my hand and my arm for a few days, and it's fucking hurts. But so I am okay. And again, I thank you to everybody. I know I was on Wednesday night with the Raider Connection for a short time from the emergency room, um, but it was so loud, and I stayed on until I saw what the schedule was and had a few little takes on certain shit, and then I just got off because I just needed to focus on what was going on. So that's why Nate did the show last night. Raiders coast to coast by himself. I told him, I said, do what you want tomorrow night. Your show tomorrow night. You want to have somebody on with you, go for it. I don't care. I'm not going to feel bad if you put someone else on there with you. But he's like, I want to do it alone. So did a great job. So I applaud him for doing a great job last night on that show. So I appreciate him filling in and covering that show. So I haven't really had a chance to talk schedule. So that's kind of what I want to do at the start of this, Chris, is go through the schedule with you. Um, you're the only one that I've actually been able to discuss this with or be on the show and discuss it. Wednesday night was like I was in a weird place at that time. But real quick before we get rolling here, I'm just gonna hit this chat up, see who's here, see who's checking in. Um, so Raider Ryan is here. What's up, Raider Ryan? Uh, Thank you again. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm back home finally. Ryan, what's up, man? Also, shout out to Dunkin' Donuts, keeping their tradition going. Yeah. Oh, yep. That's shameless plug for Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin', I'm ready to
That
be
is good.
support. I'm ready for you to sponsor me anytime. Here you go.
Wouldn't be a show without Duncan, I guess.
hmm I run on Dunkin'. And no, and it's not the coffees that cause the issue. I drink decafs only, so I do it for the flavor more than anything. A nice, ice cold, refreshing iced coffee. And I did get Dunkin' while I was in the hospital because I wasn't on a restricted, salt-free bullshit diet or whatever. So the
That's
wife was able
because
to bring Dunkin's.
that's because you have a beautiful wife, man.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Shout
So
out to my wife. She was
shout
there.
out, shout out
She
to
took.
wife.
Yep. So on Wednesday, um, I was on Wednesday morning with Afakasi playing Tecmo. Then after I got off, I was like, man, I'm not feeling right. I'm still not 100%. So we left. We went to the emergency room. So I was there 1 o'clock Wednesday afternoon, my time. The place was jamming. I mean, it was, that's the busiest I've seen that hospital. And I used to deliver patients there. And that's the busiest I've seen it. It was insane how busy it was.
Mm.
So I knew I was in for the long haul in the ER. I did not get up into a room until noontime on Thursday, yesterday.
Yeah.
So, needless to say, by the time I got up to the room and they did what they had to do up there, I couldn't get any of the additional testing that needed to be done because those departments all closed for the day. So, I had to sit there and wait. And you know how it is. People tell you, oh, take rest up while you're in the hospital. That's impossible.
No.
Because every 2 hours they're coming in and taking blood pressures and checking your temperature and
Yeah.
uh, jabbing you with a needle for this and drawing blood for that. You can't rest from the hospital. It's a misconception. Rest while you're in the hospital. Bullshit.
Whoa. Yeah,
No, it never ends. They never leave you the fuck alone.
yeah,
So went down
you
first
try,
thing
you
this
try,
morning. Yeah,
you try.
first thing this morning they sent me for an echocardiogram on my heart, and that looked good. So the cardiologist was okay with letting me go. So I got home like around 5:30 my time. So
Yeah, you think
that's
you're gonna
the
take a little nap, like, let me get some sleep.
oh
Wake
yeah,
up,
dude.
just
As
say
soon
we
as I
gotta
would
take your
doze off,
blood.
they come walking in.
We gotta take your blood. Like again, you just took it
Yeah.
2 hours ago. We're gonna take it again. Like,
The
Jesus,
only
that
time
don't
I
look no
didn't
good.
wake up was when they came in and they brought me my lunch today. I'd actually dozed off and then I woke up and my food was there already. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even hear them come in. I'm like, the one time they didn't wake me up, but that's okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Nav, man? What's going on? Yeah, the link will come in a little bit. It's just not
Yeah,
just
he
yet.
patient, huh? Wait.
Yeah, what's up, Jason? What's going on, brother?
You know how we
Daniel
do it. We
Berry's in
talk.
the house. What's going on?
Yeah.
Gord, my man, Gord.
What's up, Gord?
Yoda. What's up, Yoda? Is Rosetown. What's going on, Rosetown? God Family Raiders, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
Celtic Raider, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
Rorschach in the house. What's up, Rorschach?
Rochelle, you got your rent, so I don't want to hear you crying now.
Raider Paul got his wrench this afternoon too. I ninja'd that to him because I was watching the show when you were on before I hopped on, and I heard him bitch was like, "Where's my wrench?"
Yeah,
So I'm like, I gave it to him.
what was that
You're
saying?
welcome.
You know, saying like, what I gotta do to get a wrench? I'm like, you have one already. And I forgot I didn't give him one. I thought I did.
Yeah, you didn't have one on my show. It was a oversight on my part. I apologize. But
Yeah, well, I thought I gave him one, but
thank you,
he's
Raider Paul.
always on, so he deserves one.
PNW Mark, yeah, what's up, man? How you doing? Let's see who else is here.
Bruce Willis. All right, I thought.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, and even the shout outs I saw on other shows when people would, I was watching the shows when I could while I was in the hospital and trying to be in the chat as much as possible. Like I was in the chat on when Nate was on last night. Um, but again, it was tough to concentrate on everything. There's just so much going on in the hospital. It's never easy there.
No.
Glad to see you and hear you're feeling better. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Vicks Vapor. That was a miracle cure when I was a kid. I don't know about you. You
It
seem like
was
that.
it was a movie, that Greek movie with I forget what it's called.
What, Caligula?
No. It's a comedy. It's a rom com. The dad sprayed Windex on everything to heal everything. I can't remember the name of that movie.
You watched My Big Fat Greek Wedding?
That's it. Thank you. Yeah, I had no choice. It was movie night, and that's what the wife wanted to watch. So I had no choice. Everybody pick a movie each week, and that was her weekend. Okay, I had to watch this. Well, it was pretty
The
funny.
fact that you admitted that that's the movie you watched.
I'm not afraid to admit it. It's
Oh
one of
my
the movies.
God.
It's a family night movie night.
Yeah, you didn't.
What am I gonna do? Walk out,
Yeah,
and
you
then
did. Nate.
it was my turn to say I'm picking a movie. Like, we're not watching that. Like, come on now.
Yeah, would you put on like Rambo or something? I don't want to watch
I
this.
want,
Yep.
I want to see some death. I want to see some death, murder, kill movies.
Yeah, nah, man. Nate did a great job last night, so I'm proud of him. The kid's
You're
good, man.
good.
That's why I penned him a long time ago when I first saw him on stuff, and I knew that this kid's good. So I'm glad
Yeah,
I
he's
work with
pretty
him.
good. I watched some of it. He did pretty good.
What's up, Rock? Bruce Willis in the house. What's up, Bruce? Hope you're feeling better, Mr. Bruce Willis. By the way, new Gatorade, aka Electra Flash, is good and hydrating, better than the OG.
Is this all set?
Yeah, it's all set.
Okay.
What?
What'd you do?
Nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Just the 130?
Well, it was a little bit more than that because of like the fees and everything. So
What fees?
it was like 140 something.
Excuse me.
Don't add stress to me. I've had a heart problem.
Uh-oh.
Don't hit me either.
Hey,
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
I
thanks
love
for being
you.
on
Yeah, I love you
too.
Speak of the wife, she makes an appearance, right? Jason's here, Rock's here. Jason, I'm so glad you're doing good, brother. I don't know what I would do without bugging you. Yeah, really. Yeah, I bleed Duncan for sure. They should have just hooked up an IV of that shit to me while I was
thought
in
they
there.
did.
I'd be fine.
Oh, guys, don't forget his birthday is Tuesday. Here, it's for my mother.
I don't
Yeah, he
know why I
won't.
opened
He
that.
won't
I'm
stop
afraid.
reminding us. Yeah, we know.
ER is stupid and shows the medical system is broken. Yeah, it is.
It
Dude,
is.
the amount of time that you wait for stuff, it's insane. Like when they finally brought me up to the floor I was going to be in or be on, there was a shit ton of fucking empty rooms. It's like,
Really?
why the fuck did it take me almost 24 hours? Actually, it took me 24 hours to get up here. There's fucking empty rooms all over the fucking place. You're gonna tell me that all these people left in that 24-hour time period? Bullshit. Fucking a whole wing like empty. Look, the fucking lights are off in it and everything. It's like it's
Hey,
got to be staffing issues, obviously.
yeah. So you know the excuse is right. We're short staffed. We don't have no people to cover. We'll
Yeah.
hire some people.
What's up, SoCal?
Jeez. If you pay them right, they'll come in.
What's up, Raf? Thank you, brother.
Hey, Ralph.
Let's see. Drinking. If I'm talking too much, that's because me drinking. It's all right, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I like Oprah Winfrey up in this shit. You get it, Reg. You get it. No, that's Nabman's show. You go on his show. You go watch his chat. It's all blue from all
Everybody.
the fucking moderators in there. It's Mod Central over there.
You can't moderate nobody because everybody's a moderator.
Yeah, there you go. Jason just said,
Nobody
if you want a wrench, go to Navman's channel.
There you go.
Nobody dares walk into that with all those wrenches in there. It's like shit.
Yeah.
But that idiot piano man still goes in there and busts walls. What's up, Rebel? What's going on?
He was on Rebel Show earlier. I didn't get a chance to watch all, but he was on Rebel Show earlier. What's up, Rebel?
No, they like me. The nurses always like me when I go in the hospital. I'm like one of the easiest patients to deal with. I don't give them any shit. I'm quiet. Just don't put a dickhead in the room with me. That's all I ask for. I've been there, done that.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst.
What's up, Ducky?
We're trying to heal and get some rest, and it's like, you shut the F up. Dang.
Let's see. Spy Check drafted Bucky Irving, so he knows about small running backs. Though Genti is the only running back to have everyone in the box every game and still run for hell yardage. True.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ducky. Boston fan for life. Yes. That we're going to talk about that tonight too. That's going to be a little bit of a hot topic for sure. You just look like you just like Bruce Willis. Billy Davis in the house. What's up, Billy?
Hey,
So
Billy.
what up, Raider Nation? Chris, Jeff. So how you been doing? So you guys got how many games we'll win? We're gonna go over that.
We're gonna talk
Definitely
about
want
that.
to go over that. We'll definitely get to that.
We'll talk about that.
Billy, I think when Chris was on with Nav Man and earlier today, they asked you how the wife and your daughter were. I heard about it last week. I know I haven't really had a chance to see you on any shows, but I'm sorry that happened. I hope everything's going good with them, and I hope they're out of the hospital and out of the woods as far as health wise and going in the right direction, man.
Yeah, Billy. Speedy recovery.
Of course, now the dog's gonna bark too. Yeah, Mark, we're
Everybody
gonna go
happy.
through that. I mean, I've
Everybody's
seen
happy
the
to see you
schedule.
home, man. So everybody's
Huh?
happy to see you home. Everybody's happy to
Oh
see
yeah,
you.
oh, dude, you should have seen him when we got home. My God, you talk about running all over. She didn't know who to go to first, me or the wife. She was just like, because as long as I've been gone, the wife's been with me at the hospital, so the poor thing was home alone. But luckily, my daughter's home too, so she brought her upstairs with her two dogs. So at least she still had somebody there that took her out on a regular basis and fed her and everything. So she's been a little out of sorts the last few days because I wasn't here at all. And then the wife was gone as soon as she got up and showered and ready to go out for the day. She took the rest of the week off from work. So she spent all that time with me in the hospital, sitting there just staring at me, you know. Let's see. Yeah, so like I saw the schedule. I haven't really like dove into it. Um, so we're definitely gonna plan on that as soon as I finish getting through the chat here because there's a lot of yous in here.
They miss you.
You have to make sure that your insurance will cover the cost. Yeah, I'm actually happy we got free primetime games. To be honest with you, I did see that. I did see the dates of certain games. Okay, the
Yeah.
truth is Jeff ingested what he thought was a blue Skittle 4 hours later. Boom, onto the yeah. Oh, strong like bull.
Yeah, the good news is we got 9 home games this year.
Piano Man blocked you. Let's see. That's the way it should be, all blue, because that means it's chill chats. Yeah, yeah. Nobody does anything stupid. Packing that internet gun, basically. If I get blocked, paying a wrench to block you. What's up, Ben? What's up, man? Yeah, I'm feeling better now. I'm getting some of that stress out of me that's been piling up for a while. So there'll be more news to come eventually once it comes out. Everybody will know. What's up, Jason? What's going on, brother? Bueno. Oh, Burrito. What's going on? Missed you, buddy. He actually reached out to me in the chat on Discord while I was sitting in the hospital. So I was able to chat it up with him for a little bit too. Why the hell is Charles Woodson buying a piece of the Browns and not the Raiders? He's actually from Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that has a lot to do with it too. What's going on? Jeff is back in business. Now the young fellas have to panic. What's up, Chris? What's up, 805? How you doing, brother? Let's see. Need one more game at least. Let's see. Who else? Did I miss anybody? Did I miss anyone?
Right next to Jason's in the building.
SoCal Ben. I'm not going on. Oh, Jason, you're going too? God, I feel fucking left out. I think Chris from Protect the Shield, myself, I know Navman for sure, and probably Rebel. I think we're like the only guys that aren't even going to be out there that are on shows on a regular basis. What the fuck? I feel legit.
What's what to do? Take that prop plane, man. Fly out here.
I knew you guys had my back. I wasn't worried about that. So let's let's look at the schedule. So let's I know it's what the hell is that thing? Yeah, later. I know you guys probably can't see it because we're in the vertical format, but I'm sure you guys all have a link up where you can see it yourself. So Preseason's preseason, but I'm just going to look at it real quick. So we get the Seahawks, which is actually going to be kind of cool in a way.
Yeah.
That we got to play them because of obviously the Pete Carroll connection and
Pete Carroll, Geno Smith. Yeah.
Yeah. San
Although
Fran.
I don't think Geno Smith's going to play in that game. Word has it that he's not playing any starters, but it's the point he's there in a different uniform.
You know what? He probably shouldn't anyway. I mean, if he's not in form already by the time preseason starts, I mean, you want to get him out there in the third preseason game and maybe play the first series. So you're ready for week one. I get that,
Yeah.
But preseason's always hit or miss on who's going to play, who's not.
It's those guys. It's basically a tryout. Like, do you have what it takes to stay on this team?
It's all those draft picks. It's all those draft picks that should be in all three of those games. No questions asked.
Exactly.
Genty should play. I don't think there's a reason why he shouldn't.
He should because he's a rookie. That's the only why. If it's a 2-year veteran, you can sit like they did with Josh Jacobs. I say, why is he playing the Hall of Fame game with these veteran? That was stupid. But yeah, he should play.
Jason, I'm betting money on the Pats game. It's their time to get acclimated to NFL game speed. That's the whole reason for the preseason games, is to knock the rust off the veterans if you're going to have them out there at all, which is understandable. But the rookies, they're coming fresh out of college. They're used to that college game speed, which is completely different from NFL game speed.
Yeah.
People can sit there and say that it's not, but trust me, it's a totally different environment.
Totally different. The speed, the strength, everything. Because in the college game, you're playing amongst young guys, 18, 19, 20 years old. Get to the NFL, you play against 25, 26-year-old men.
And they're mostly, and in college, they're mostly inexperienced. You're talking about they're only a year or two removed from high school, so even that jump from high school to college is a huge, huge jump. I mean, it's a massive jump from high school to college, depending on what college you're going to. But if you're in any one of the mainstream schools like a Notre Dame, USC, Miami U, shit like that. I mean, that's a big jump from high school to that.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, of course it is.
And then to go from college right into the pros, that's tough. So we got Seattle first, then we got San Fran. That's always a slobberknocker, and it's mostly a slobberknocker with the fans beating the fuck out of each other.
But
all depends on where the game is too. If it's in Vegas, probably not so much. But if it's in San Fran, you're going to have those homebred Oakland fans showing up, and you know how that is when those two teams get together, those two fan bases.
The to be announced, all of them.
Yeah,
I can't see it.
Yeah, they're all to be determined, so we don't know what day of time.
Okay.
All our preseason games will be on the NFL Network. They could be though at like 3 a.m. Is when they're going to show the game, even though the game was happened at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, we'll see it later.
You'll still be able to watch all of our preseason games on the NFL Network. It's just you're going to have to check your schedule.
Yeah, guess what's happened this year? It's a station. It's a Los Angeles station called KTLA Channel 5.
Yeah,
where they used to show Raiders preseason game when Raiders were here in Oakland. They stopped showing it for some reason. They just brought it back, so now Channel 5 is going to start showing the preseason games again. I'm like, wow, very good. They didn't have to pay for it.
So now we're on to week one. So now this was the game that obviously I was anticipating the most was week one. Not the week one itself, but the Patriots game. There was a few different thought processes I had on this. That's why I was surprised. And I know it leaked earlier in the day. I got notified by somebody that's extremely reliable that was going to be the date of the game, that it was a week one. I did put it out there. I didn't reveal who the person was. And it came true. I know when I put it out there, some people were like, oh, no, I heard it's the Giants. No, that's not what I heard.
I heard the Patriots myself, too. I heard that, too. It was leaked.
Yeah. So am I excited for this? Oh, hell yeah. Because the good thing is it's early enough in the season.
It's not in the winter.
Where the weather's going to be decent here. So I know fans from the Raiders from Vegas or California are gonna want to come out here for that, especially anybody that hasn't been to a Patriots game before or just hasn't been here in a long time. So it's gonna be a good weekend regardless. Um, so the club will be involved. Um, so I don't know the specifics on it yet because the date just came out on Wednesday. I did put together a committee. I haven't finalized who's on it yet because the hospital run kind of took precedence over that. I'm going to work on that this weekend. Um, we do have a committee set up. It's going to be 3 board members, 3 actual members of the club, and myself as the de facto executive or chairman of the actual committee. We've kicked around a couple of different locations already. I'm not even going to bother saying them because none of you guys are going to know what I'm talking about. Although one of them that did come up, I will say because you guys are familiar with it because it's a chain. One of them was Dave and Buster's. But it comes down to we need to know how many people are coming first or have an idea because we're going to need space. It's going to have to be a pretty good sized location because I know I've been in talks with the Black Hole representative from Vegas about them coming out here too. Now, we all know Raider fans travel well. They definitely do. So if that many people plan on coming out here specifically from the Black Hole, we're talking a lot of people. And now we have to really look into what's going to hold, in my estimation, probably 100 plus, if not even maybe more. Because not only are we going to have our own members there, which, for our anniversary party last year, week 1, we had 75 people in the building for that alone. We have a pregame party. It's going to be that plus whatever the Black Hole people bring too. Plus anybody that's not part of the Black Hole that, shows up or is familiar with, the social media that we've got out there now for the club that show up for it. So it's going to be a pretty big turnout, and there's so many storylines with this game too.
There's a bunch,
which is why I was kind of hoping it was going to possibly be. I would have loved to have seen this as a primetime game, but I'm glad they did it first week. To be honest with you, because the weather's going to be beautiful. It could be hot. It's still hot and humid out here at that point, which a lot of you California people don't know about the humidity. You just know about the hot.
Yeah, we get a little bit now and then. It's not like you guys.
You don't get 100% humidity though.
No,
we do.
Don't get like that. No,
so
no.
When you said the other day it was 90 something there, okay, well during the summer here it'll be 90 something here, but it'll be like 99 to 100% humidity, and you just stand still and you sweat. That's how hot it gets out here, and with the humidity, it's just god awful.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm way behind on the chat.
I've been in places like that where it's like 1,000 degrees because of humidity.
Well, what's the score? I haven't even looked. I don't even know what the score is. I know the Celtics won the other night, though. The Raiders need to go back to Oakland. Yeah. What's up, Anthony Estrella? What's going on? Yo, what's going on? Salute, Jeff. How you feeling? I'm feeling great now. Yeah. I got admitted Wednesday night. Told you, PM, man, as long as you're a good boy and you don't spam and you play nice with others,
so far it's pretty good.
Yeah. Knicks will end up flopping. Oh, yeah, I agree 100%. The Celtics still pull it off. Granted, Tatum has no shot of playing the rest of this season, but whatever. Primer. Let's see. Who else? What's in Vegas? Tell Jeff not to get savvy because the Chargers social media team. I'm just chilling. Well, the Chargers social media team absolutely shit the bed on your fucking schedule release. You guys were horrible. That was a horrible one. Oz was awesome. I thought Oz was fucking hilarious. There was another one out there too that was pretty damn funny. I know Nate showed it last night. I forgot who it was. Forgot. But the Chargers one was just awful. That was horrible. What's up, Navy Vet? What's going on, brother? Let's see. Sam Tonka, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? No, that's why I got the hell out of Texas. Humidity can kiss my ass. Yeah, that's why you don't want to hang around here in the summer. Raider
No,
24 Nation, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How
that
you
million,
been?
man. This just
How's,
drains
how's
the
the
hell
little
out
guy
of you.
doing?
You lose so much, so much fluids, and this drains you.
Oh yeah,
Man.
yeah. There's more Chargers media people than they have fans. Yeah. So basically, they're entertaining themselves. Um, so yeah, getting back to week one. So we'll see what happens as far as once more information comes up. I'll keep everybody informed. So anybody that is planning to come out here, I know Captain Jack is planning on driving up here. He's probably going to be staying at my house actually. I know Nate, LV rated 10. Him and his girl are going to be coming out here. So I know Leo had initially thought about coming out here, but with the home opener for the Raiders the following week, him traveling twice is going to be kind of a rough stint for him. So he's probably not going to make it out here for this one. But I'll get to a game with him at some point for sure. I know Jay from Just Raiders, baby. He's got family that lives in New Jersey, so if he can still swing that New England trip, he'll be starting there and then coming up to the game. So that's week one. Do I count that as a win for us? Just out of spite? Oh, fuck yeah. I hope that's a win for us because I would love nothing more than have us come all the way out here and beat the Patriots on their home turf with our former head coach as their offensive coordinator, our three defensive players that they took from us from free agency. Pete Carroll making a return visit as a head coach of the Raiders this time. Tom Brady being part owner. I mean, there's so many storylines in this game that make this such a popular game, which is why I'm surprised it's not a 4 o'clock game because that could be a televised national game and the hype on that game could be huge. You got Vrabel returning into the Patriots, but this time as the head coach. There's so much in this game that could just be huge storylines. There's still going to be storylines. I know around here the media is going to be all over it, the local sports stations. So it's going to be a big deal around here. And I'm going to make sure it's a big deal because I'm actually going to be reaching out to the some of the media outlets around here and get them to show up at said party or tailgate and actually advertise and say, this is what Raider Nation is. We're not just a California-based fan base. We're worldwide. We're all the way over here on the East Coast in enemy territory. We live in this area, and we're huge Raider fans, and we despise and hate the Patriots. So I chalk that as a win for us. Week two, it's Monday night against the Chargers. That's actually in Vegas, correct? Yes.
Yep. This is our first home game.
It doesn't tell me home or away on. Oh, never mind. I can see how.
Home game.
I can see. Yeah, it's the gray and
it's
the gray's
Monday night
white's
home
away.
opener.
Yeah. Okay. So that's our home opener. What a way to open up home openers on a Monday night game against the Chargers of all teams.
They want to see that Harbaugh beat Carroll matchup. That's what they want to see.
Fucking great game. I think that's going to be an awesome game. And I plan on being right here with Chris, doing live while the game's going on for sure. Probably turf too. It'll be turf, and then we'll just jump in with turf for sure because I know turf is the big one for doing game time shows. So we'll definitely be doing that with him for sure, man. I'll give us a win on that one. Home opener. I think it's going to be a supercharged atmosphere in Allegiant. Chris, can you handle the chat? Because I can't keep bouncing back and forth. So I'll let you put up shit. If there's anything important, let me know.
Something I forget I can do it. I forgot I can do it now. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, because we're on the joint one that you and I own.
Yeah.
I'm giving us a win on that one. So right now I got us at 2-0 going into the third week. This is where it gets a little hairy because now we're traveling back across the East Coast to Washington to play still calling them the Redskins. It's another 1 o'clock game, my time, 1. This is going to be a tough one. I think this.
You know what? I look at it like this. They did go to the NC Championship game last year. I gotta see how they come out the gate because I don't know. They had those good last year because they were new coach, everything was new. Let's see how it
Yeah.
plays out because on paper, yeah, they look good, but let's see how they play on the field. Because you got your Jay Daniels, like he might not go to a sophomore slump.
Yeah.
We'll see how
I,
that.
I'm
You know,
actually, I'm
and
actually going to give us. I'm going
I
to give
don't
us a
think
loss on this one. Believe me, believe it or not.
I don't know. I don't think the Redskins, the Commanders do have a good defense, but I don't think they're a top tier defense. I don't know if they can actually stop people. I mean, they did okay last year.
Well,
So
they only got better too. So remember that
yeah,
they
well,
did
so
get
do
better in
we.
the draft and free agency. So I'm gonna and don't forget they got Debo now too. So that makes a big difference. Um, I'm gonna give them the win on this one. So I'm chalking that as a loss. So right now we're 2-1 in my opinion.
2-1.
And then week 4 we're back home against the Bears. Now the Bears they're an anomaly right now. They've got a new
Bears,
head coach.
Bears are scary.
Yeah, they are. They got a new head coach that's offensive minded. It's his first time being a head coach. Um, they fucking slayed it in free agency. What they did to strengthen that offensive line to help protect Caleb Williams is huge. Um, and what they did in the draft too. The Bears could be sneaky, quiet, sneaky. I'm still giving us the win though because I still think I think this is the season where we start to see a shift in our home games where we get a little bit more of a home field advantage because I think there's such a, a, a spark in this team right now because of the direction we're going in between the coaching staff, the players we're bringing in, the ownership, that you're going to start to see these home games have a little more zing to them because it's going to be less colors of the other team coming in. You
That's
know,
that's that's
so
that's the point exactly. I
yeah,
want to see the at least stadium silver and black all the way through. A little specks of maybe the division team, but not a whole stadium full of them.
yeah. So I'm taking we're winning that one. So I've got us at 3-1 now.
Salute right away.
Um, week 5 we got the Colts on the road in Indy. Um, Indy doesn't scare me, not at all. Um, I think our defense can handle that offense fairly easy. I
You
think
see
our
what
offense will. I think our offense will shine on
you,
that one.
you see AL5 is saying we play Washington on show week after Monday Night Football. Washington plays that Thursday night game week 2. That gives them 4 extra days to prep for us.
Yeah,
So that's that.
that's why I don't know the Redskins schedule. I didn't know that, but now that I know that, I'm I'm definitely going. I think the Redskins win that one. I really do. You know, the fact that
Commanders,
we're traveling on a short week. You
Commanders.
know,
You still call them Redskins like I call the Chargers San Diego.
oh, I call them the Redskins. I'm not calling them anything else. All right, so week 5, I say that's a win for us. Also, the Colts. So that's 1, 2, 3. So right now we're at 4 wins. Then we got back to home. Yeah, back home. We got Tennessee. Another. That's an afternoon game. Tennessee doesn't scare me either. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm not scared of Tennessee. Colts and Tennessee. No,
But
what
those
about
are the games that we will end up
trap
losing, though. That's
games?
the whole thing.
Those are the
Yeah,
games
those
that
are.
we end up losing. We don't lose games like that because we
Yeah,
don't take them highly. But I don't think
yep,
Pete Carroll's going to allow that. I don't think he going to get ready for every team. I don't think he's going to do that.
yeah, yeah. That's definitely could possibly be a trap game. I hope not.
Yeah.
Um, but I don't see us losing that one. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think Pete Carroll's
Um,
going to allow it because he gonna have his team ready. Unlike
yeah.
that idiot, they weren't prepared. Well, you're the coach. You're supposed to prepare the guys.
So now week 7, the week before our bye, we've got Kansas City in KC, which we all know is an extremely tough place to play. We always have a hard time there.
But we always play them
Um,
tough.
but we always do play them tough. You're absolutely
Yep,
right.
always.
Um, hmm, depending on how their 6 games prior to go, I'm giving us the loss on this one. KC is just so hard to play, and I'm taking us. I'm giving us a loss on this one. I know some people are gonna be like, "Oh fuck no, we're gonna beat them." I'd
Oh
love
no,
to. I hope we do. We still could.
I'm not.
But
I'm not worried about Patrick Holmes as much as I'm worried about KC got better defense. That's what I'm worried about.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I think our defense is going to be in his face the whole game. It's going to come down to, like you just said, how their defense stops our offense.
Okay, hold for a minute. Pause for a minute.
No.
Radio 24 Nation said that Raiders going to surgery on the 23rd. So send our prayers out to him and Raider. He said it earlier in the chat, but I get a chance to get to it. Little Raider is going for a surgery on the 23rd. It went by so quick I couldn't catch it.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I remember I seen that. I just said, we'll put that up. But I mentioned that Little Raider's going on surgery on 23rd. So you guys.
Oh shit, that sucks, man. Well, yeah, man. Prayers, shout out to him, and
just want to let you guys know.
Send me what was the date?
You said 23rd. Raider Nation 24, or Raider 24. I think he said. I'm trying to look at the chat now, but I think he said the 23rd this month. But
so that's next. That's a week from today.
Yeah.
No. 18, 20, 21. Yeah, it is. It's a week from today. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I should have a show before then, but just send me you got my email and everything. Just send me an email to remind me next week, man. So we'll and then definitely we'll be on next Friday night too. So make sure you, if you can, let us know what's going on. I hope everything works out for him, man.
Yeah, me too.
That poor little guy's been through enough.
There you go. This month on the 23rd.
23rd?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that's next Friday.
Yeah. All right. Awesome prayers go, man. Hope it's successful.
Yeah, definitely. Prayers, brother. So week 7, I'm giving us the loss on that one to the Chiefs. They're just still so tough, man. It's 50-50, I think. Yeah. On the road is what makes it tougher. Then we got our bye week. Our bye week's placed nice. I kind of, at first, I was like looking at it. I'm like,
you got to think about it. You know what? Our crappy team last year, we played pretty tough with our crappy offense. Yeah, so we played pretty tough. So
I'm still taking the loss on the road from them.
Yeah, and KC. So
hey, you know what? I hope I'm wrong.
I hope you did wrong.
I 100% hope I'm wrong on these predictions, but again, it all depends on how we look. I mean, who knows what the hell we're going to throw out there for talent this year?
Thanks,
how we're going to look.
Appreciate it.
But so yeah, now bye week's place perfect. We got middle of the season basically bye week, which is good.
Right, Mac in the middle.
I hate those super early bye weeks. Like the first bye week available sucks. At least say you get half the season done, then you come back for that big push. The good thing is after the bye week, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 home games, and we're only on the road 4 times. So that's huge right there. So we come back from the bye week to play the Jacksonville Jaguars at home. So we get them at home, which is good. So we're not traveling right after the bye week. So that's even better. Okay.
Keep it up, young man. Be friendly. That's all we ask.
I'll take the win on that one. I can't see Jacksonville beating us. Although we said the same thing about Carolina last year.
Exactly. I was like, wait a minute, hold your world, because they got a better quarterback. So
yeah. Well, just like last year, you expected to come out of the bye week, after all those changes we made, and you had 2 weeks to prepare and come out and look like a pile of horse shit.
Good.
So I don't see that happening with this regime.
Not with this coaching staff and this regime. No. I don't see that at all.
Nope. So that's a win for us, I'm saying. So right now I've got us at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got us at 6-2.
What?
And that was my prediction, was no less than 6 wins. So we're already at the 6. So we're already 2 games better than we were last year. We still got half the season to go. Week 10 in Denver.
Yeah.
Thursday night. Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm giving Denver that one.
I'm not.
I'm giving Denver that win.
I'm not giving that win.
I'm definitely on that one.
No, I don't think so. Because one thing, they're gonna be fired up to play Denver because Denver been talking so much madness this past season. How about how they were about to say, "Oh, we swept you guys this year, dude. We beat you for 8 straight years. You got 2 wins on us this time, 8 straight years, and you guys talking madness." So I don't think they're
Yeah.
gonna let it play light. I know Matt Scarberry's not gonna let it go light.
Well, because here's the thing: Denver got good in free agency and in the draft. Also, Denver had a good draft and they had good free agency moves. Um, Biggest thing that's going to hurt them though, Greenlaw being out. So that will definitely hurt them.
He
I'm
doesn't
still
scare.
I'm still giving them the win.
I'm
So
taking
that puts us at 6-3 now.
that. No,
Then we followed up with another primetime game after
7 and
that
2,
one. Huh?
7 and 2. So I got 7 and 2.
I'm at 6-3. 6-3. Then we got Monday Night Football at home against the Dallas Cowgirls. Um, we're taking that one. That game that's going to be a fired up fucking game right there. I think that Monday night game. I think it's Dallas's first time playing in Allegiant. I think someone said.
Is it?
I thought I saw that. That's their first game. I'm not sure.
What's up, Ray
Could be
P?
wrong. That's what I thought I heard someone say not too long ago. That it is their first game. Um, I'm giving us the win on that one. So now we're at 7-3.
8 and 2.
Cleveland, I'm not spending much time on that one. That's a win. So now we hit the 8. I think we hit the. Wow, man, we could win more games than I thought we would have. Because we already beat the Chargers in Allegiant. Now we got to go to LA, which is technically almost like a home game for us anyway. We've never won in SoFi yet either, right?
No, we have never won so far. Never. And
I
that's
think that
considered
changes.
that's considered
I
a
think
home
that
away.
changes. I think we sweep the Chargers this year.
That's considered a home away from home, supposedly, but we can't win there, so it's not really a home game.
Man, I'm giving us way more wins than I thought we could. Now that I'm looking at the schedule and really like putting some thought process into this, this is yeah, I'm going to give us the win over the Chargers. Fuck them. That's going to be a tough one though. I think we're going to have a tougher time this week than we would that
So wait a
Monday
minute,
night
you
game
got
than
the
we did
Chargers.
then.
You got to beat the Chargers the second game of the season, and then you got to beat them again. We gonna sweep them? Is that what you saying?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Because you're not going to like what I'm going to end up with here going forward.
What Denver you say gonna be? I think we're gonna win that one in Denver and probably lose this one at home. That's what I'm thinking.
No, I think we still lose that game in Denver. I say we win this one
No. Well, okay.
in Vegas.
Okay, so we're gonna split one way or the other.
Yeah.
Denver. But we're gonna keep the Chargers.
Eagles. We're not going to win that
Loss.
one.
That's a loss.
Yeah, we're flying
They
all the way
shoot that.
back. That's
And
a
it's
good
too,
thing, man. You look at our travel.
they're too
We're
damn
not.
good.
I mean, granted, yeah, we're going to the East Coast 3 games, but 2 of them are early in the season, and then the rest of our travel are all. They're all furthest east we go. After that is Philly and the Colts. Everything else is middle of the country. This side, your side of the Mississippi, basically.
Yeah.
You know. So all right. So Denver at home is a loss. No, I mean a win for us. Eagles, I'm giving us the loss on that one. Texans in Houston. That's right. We got 2 road games back to back. Um. Oh. That's right. That's
Depend,
Christmas weekend. Or
depends
the
on
week
health.
of Christmas.
Depends on health of Houston because last year they were so banged up, so that could
Yeah,
be
this is
that's a 50-50 game. Depends. It's a 50-50 game to me. Depends on their health. So I that's a toss up for me.
so then I'm giving us the loss on that one because it's on the road.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Giants. I think that's a win without a doubt. I'm not worried about that one.
that's a win.
So our last two games are at home. So we got the Giants. I'm giving us the win on that one, and then our last game of the season, which could come down to seeding and or playoff implications for both of us.
Right.
I'm giving us the win on this one. I'm giving us the win for two different reasons. One, just because it's the Chiefs playing in Vegas and the status as far as how good I think our team is possibly going to be this year based on the win-loss record. And two, because if the Chiefs come out as good as they have been in the past and they've already got the number one seed possibly wrapped up, they may be sitting people. Whereas but if they're playing for a playoff spot, they're going to come fired up, and we're just going to have to outfire them. That's my only thought process on that. That game, I don't know, man. That still scares me. That game.
Depends on what we're playing for. If we're playing to end the season on a good note, so whatever. But if we're playing, hey, we got to win this to get in the playoffs or like that, yeah. If Chiefs trying to play for to get that number one, number two, number three spot, it'd be a lot. It depends on what we do the rest of the season, but I don't think.
Man, am I putting too much? Am I putting too much faith in us? Because I'm giving us either 11 or 12 wins here.
But but like I said, last year we play a lot of
I
these
mean,
teams stuff anyway.
is
We
it
play a lot of these
plausible?
teams. We play a lot of team stuff anyway. It is we couldn't score more than 16 points. But I think that's gonna be a lot different this year. Our defense probably gonna be a lot better now. So Chiefs and Chargers and Broncos, it's not that scary like it was last year. They just beat the pants off of us because we
Yeah.
couldn't score. Only thing that was close was the Chiefs game because it bumblehead AP didn't kick the field goal or try to make an attempt at it. So like I
I
said, we
mean,
got smarter
I'm
guys.
still. I mean, I know I predicted us a 6 to 8 wins, but I kicked it up to 8 after the draft, based on what we grabbed for talent and the possibility of some of these guys starting for us. Um, I may have to reevaluate the second half of the schedule after the bye week to see really where we sit based on record after the bye week and who we beat, or if we've beaten any of them. Who knows? That Patriots game is not going to be a pushover. It's not going to be as easy of a game as it would have been this past season because the Patriots are just awful this past year. They got better. They got better in quite a few spots. Um, they're not going to be. They actually are probably going to push for their own division. The team they got to worry about is Buffalo. They only
Buffalo.
got to beat Buffalo once or sweep them,
Who's there?
and they
Jets.
could be right in the thick of things for the AFC East.
Who's there? Jets and Dolphins. Dolphins are going backwards. So
Yeah, the Dolphins are going the wrong way. The Jets, they're stuck in fucking neutral still. They
the
ain't going anywhere.
Jets or the Jets. Who's their starting
Buffalo,
quarterback?
yeah, Buffalo got a little bit better in the offseason.
Who's the starting quarterback for the Jets? That's Justin Fields, right? Yeah,
Um,
Justin Fields. And
yeah.
they don't think they drafted a quarterback this year, but Jets gonna be the Jets. They lost their
Man,
defensive coordinator.
like I said, this is the first chance I've had to actually physically just stare at the schedule and try and put logic behind the win losses and what these teams did in the draft and in free agency. Like I said, I wasn't able to really look at. I'm really looking at it for the first time in this aspect, like within the last hour. Like before we started, I pulled it up and I was looking at it and trying to put a thought process to how I think we're going to do. Um, Man,
What's
it
up, Nate?
really is. I'm telling you, it's gonna. This is what I think it's gonna come down to. It's gonna come down to, please pray to God for very few injuries, if any at all. Okay, because we still have a lack of depth, especially on the defense, and how well that offensive line gels. Because I'm not worried about the skill positions on offense. Running back, we're going to be good. Quarterback, we're going to be good. Tight end, obviously, we're perfect. Well, not perfect, but we're really good. Wide receivers, I think we're going to be okay in too. It's that offensive line. If that offensive line can't stay healthy and gel as a team, as a solid unit, that's going to make or break what we do as far as scoring, how many points we can physically put on the board, how many times we can get in the red zone. Because that was another issue we had last year. We just could not get into the red
And
zone.
when we got in the red zone, we couldn't score a touchdown. Shit.
Exactly. You know, like Brock Bowers, I'm expecting anywhere from 8 to 10 touchdowns from him, and that's because he needs to be used as a legit red zone threat. You know, he needs to be that presence. He wasn't able to be that presence last year because we just could never get into the red zone enough to be effective for him. You know,
Yep.
I don't. Is 805 still on the channel?
He didn't say anything lately.
Is he still watching?
I don't know.
Because I don't know what he put up for. I didn't get a chance to watch his.
But like I said, I want 10
What's
wins.
up, Nate?
The 10
What's
wins
up,
is
Death Pile?
my high expectation. That's my high. 10 wins, I'll be happy. 9 wins, I'll be happy. 10 wins, great. I'll be really happy. Anything above that, I'm ecstatic. So, you know.
805, you got time to come in? Just jump in real quick.
Just get ready for bacon show tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm gonna do this. Fuck it.
Well, it's an hour, so you can go ahead and let people come in now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting the
Yeah.
link up. See how fast someone jumps in. I'm curious.
You know who's gonna come in first.
Let's see. All right, link is up for anybody that wants to join. It's in. It's pinned to the top of the chat.
Let's see. Oh, Piano Man want to come in? Okay.
If Piano Man better not come in. Actually, it's not a big deal. Even if he comes into the green room, I just don't have to put him up on screen. Can't do any
Yeah,
damage.
but he been pretty. I watched him from stats. He been pretty decent. He been like.
No, link's there, man. Come on in if you want to come in. I was just curious, 805, on what your take was on the schedule. I don't know if I know you went on the other night. I just didn't have a chance to watch many shows. Even though I was in the prime spot to watch them, I just couldn't concentrate on them. Yeah, Rosetown just keep him in the green room.
Keep him in the green room. Good. That's good. No,
Yeah, anybody wants to come in, I don't care. Whoever wants to come in, come on in.
You can have all the crackers up in there. Oh, nobody wants to come in. That was early today too. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Huh. So we're gonna start doing that Madden simulations now for the first game.
Huh?
After seeing some people doing Madden simulation for the first game, I told you Luke's gonna be first.
What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
How you doing, brother? Good to see y'all.
Hey, same here. What's
Hey,
going
man.
on?
Happy to see you freaking upright, brother.
Yeah,
Good to
yeah.
see
I'm
you.
not laying in a hospital bed.
Facts, bro. That's good,
fucking,
man.
It's super fucking uncomfortable after a
I
while.
guarantee it. That shit sucks, bro. I've been there. I'm telling you. it just sucks not knowing, don't know what the fuck's going on, That's the big thing.
Fucking 805. He says undefeated in the Super Bowl champs with Eichenberg making the game-saving tackle just to piss Severe off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, what's up, Rob?
Jason Downs going
Jason
23 and 0.
We can't go to unless you count the preseason. It's only 20 games we'll be playing actual count.
Yeah. That's what Downs does. He throws it up there, and you're like, wait, I'm trying to do the math. We talked about that, Chris, right?
Yeah, I told you earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
Rock says Navman reminds me of my favorite uncle.
Oh, well, good. At least it's your favorite uncle.
Yeah, right.
What's up,
Yeah.
Coach? What's going on, brother?
Not the drunk and obnoxious uncle.
Yeah,
Speaking
the shittiest uncle would be bad, right? Oh, look.
Dude, you've been busy. You're doing a shit ton of live shows lately, huh? Holy fuck.
Europe just freaking wearing me out. It's like, hey, let's go live. Let's go live. Let's go. I'm like, damn, bro, come on. He's good shit though, man. He pays attention, knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My math is correct. Okay.
My math is correct.
Who's 10? Oh, Piano Man's 10?
Oh, yeah. Of course he
people
is.
used to think I didn't sleep. Holy shit.
I know, right?
Rosetown, you don't either, if that's the case, because you're pretty much there every time I'm there. I'm just saying.
I'm
older than that.
I haven't done a lot. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. We did. How long were we on for last Friday night? Like 9 hours?
9. We had a gravy on with us.
Yeah.
He went 8.5 hours. He wanted to go 12. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I almost made 8 hours one time last week. Almost. Yeah, almost there. I was just like, I was going, bro. I didn't even say anything to anybody. So I'm out. Boop, at the freaking end, and that was it.
Bueno, I like that.
So my mother-in-law was here a little while.
Straight to his veins when he was in the hospital. Yeah.
Well, my mother-in-law was here just a little while ago. Now it's my birthday next week, actually, mine and the wife's. So my mother-in-law brought me a
nice
Dunkin' gift card, $25 gift card.
Yep. Promo time.
Jason Downs. While you count preseason games, they don't count for anything. You can win a whole preseason, don't mean nothing. You don't count those. But if you want to count, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
That's fine. You can count them, but they don't really count for nothing.
Yeah. Down's got that. He got that fuzzy math.
Yeah.
It's that what they call the new math. What the hell is new math?
Dude, nobody's drafting Arch Manning. Arch Manning is not going to come out in his sophomore year. It's not going to happen.
No way.
He's not coming out.
He's not going to come out as junior.
The family's not going to let him leave.
No, the family won't let him. His dad and all that. No, they don't. No.
He's not going to come out as junior.
They're basically going to be telling him you need to stay in longer.
He probably stayed the whole 4 years.
Yeah, you need to play, especially if he has any ambition to get the NIL money too. Fuck that. Why would you give that up, man? That's like I said the other day in one of our shows. I said, NIL has changed the length of time kids stay in college now too. Because if you're a really high profile player, you're getting the NIL money for 4 years or 5 years in some cases. Why would you give that up to come out early to possibly make an NFL roster when you could stay where you are, get that guaranteed money you're going to get for the NIL, as long as you don't do anything stupid where you lose the money by getting in trouble, and then come out, once your 4 years are up, then come and try out for the NFL. You're only going to get better the longer you stay in college anyway, for the most part. I mean, some players do tend to go down a bit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, agreed.
I wouldn't want to be leaving. Why would you leave? It's not worth it.
Oh, look. Okay.
What's up, Rated 7528?
Yeah. This dude, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just going to leave it alone and just let the rest of y'all handle that shit because it's not my channel. So,
What's up, James Purple, the hardest man in the nation, hardest working man in the nation. Excuse me.
Holy fuck.
On the break to stop, say Raiders.
Are they playing in Boston tonight, or are they playing in?
oh, they're in New York.
Holy shit,
Yeah, and it's an ass whooping, a thorough ass whooping.
dude! It's 92-57 right now.
Yeah, it's freaking
The third just ended.
crazy.
The Knicks scored 38 points in the second alone.
Yeah, it's
Holy shit.
it's
Yeah, this
not
is
even.
over now.
Yeah, it's not even.
And they played a pretty damn good game the other night too. They beat
Yeah,
them by like what 15, 20 points.
Yeah, it was a
Now they're gonna
dominating
get their
game.
ass.
Yeah. It was a dominating game.
Damn it, man. That sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Yeah, once Tatum was out, that was it. I knew that was over. Yeah, they beat him by 25 points the other night, game 5, 127 to 102.
yeah, it was just freaking crazy. This right here is just, I don't even know what the hell's going on right now.
Well,
I mean,
no
perfectly honest
Tatum
with you,
right now too. So I mean,
They're just freaking smoking their asses.
yep.
It's
This is bad. Well, it was a nice run. See you next year.
So with Piano Man, I just let the chat just do him because that's pretty much what they do. They just do him like the entire time. So he just gets he gets ripped up in the chat like.
Holy
and
shit.
I just sit there and just go, okay, yep, talk your shit, bro, and the chat's gonna ruin you, bro. You're good.
Did you
Stay
see
on
this
in there.
contract that Brock Purdy just signed?
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy.
Brock Purdy just signed a five-year contract with the 49ers for $265 million.
200 is guaranteed.
181 guaranteed.
181?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, 181 is
181
guaranteed.
guaranteed money. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the Niners took weapons away from him.
Yep.
Debo's gone.
Well, Debo didn't always hurt, so that's not really the other guy.
True. But
Ayuk's one that they're gonna miss.
Right, Drake Greenlaw on the defense gone.
He didn't play that much. He was hurt too.
Yeah, true, but still, weapons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
you know what? You know they say that, man.
Yeah.
A unloaded gun don't fire. So if you're behind the bullets in the chamber, you can't do shit with it.
True
so
statement.
Look at his supporting members that were his key supporting cast that were out. Christian McCaffrey pretty much missed the entire season. His Achilles in his knee. Ayuk with the knee. Williams with the ankle. George Kittle with the hamstring. Debo was out with either calf problems, illness, or ribs.
Yep.
You know, so he still put up 3,800 yards, finishing 10th overall in passing last year.
Right, but what was their win total last year? I think they sucked big time last year.
But they bottomed out. They didn't make the playoffs.
6-11.
Yeah,
6-11.
They bottomed out.
Yeah.
Almost worse than we did. So
I wonder what they did in the draft. I haven't even looked at that. To be perfectly honest with you, I haven't even looked.
I have no idea what they did.
Yeah, I'm not sure we give a shit either. But I mean,
we really don't now. This is not a 49 channel. That's my wife's show.
Yeah, exactly. Guess we don't give a shit. But I will tell you, the Bills got a freaking bonus plan, though. We talked about that, Chris, didn't we?
Yep.
They got a bonus plan. The Bills, they only travel outside the Eastern time zone one time the entire regular season.
Yep. All the games in the East Coast.
Well, think about it. 6 of the games are in their own division, and they're all East Coast games. So that's almost, that's over a third of the season right there.
Understood.
But I mean, remember man, I made this point. Remember, I told you this. The Raiders on West Coast. So you got Seattle, you got the 49ers, you got the LA teams, you got Phoenix, and then you got Denver. So those only teams that's on this side of Mississippi. The Texans and Dallas are on the side of Mississippi, but they're closer to Mississippi. So you don't have like 6 teams that's on the West Coast, west side of the country, Midwest. All our teams are on the East Coast.
Yeah, but the Bills, man, one, no international games. They're not Thursday like the freaking. I think the Cowboys have 4 freaking Thursday night games, dude. That is gonna hurt.
They got Thanksgiving.
That is gonna hurt, dude. And I think Christmas Day is on a Thursday. So they're all going to be short weeks, man. That shit hurts, bro. I guarantee you.
Know what? You know that, man? Who gives a shit about them cowgirls?
I agree. I'm just saying what's favorable and what's not favorable.
I know. I got some families who are cowgirls, Cowboy fans.
See, did you see a former Raider just got signed by the Ravens too today?
Yeah, I just saw that notification.
Yep. Who was that? I didn't know.
John Jenkins.
Oh, he finally signed with somebody?
Yeah.
That's nice. That's good for him.
Yeah, he's 35. He's not no spring chicken.
I mean, I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I am too. I always liked him.
I would like to keep him, but Raiders trying to get younger.
Oh, they're definitely not getting younger by bringing him in. He just jacked their age, probably their average age up.
Yeah, man. What I said in your show earlier, how many Raiders gonna get? I made the prediction.
What's that? I'm sorry.
The prediction I made earlier in your show, how many wins the Raiders will get? I said they're going 20-0.
Shit, yeah. I know. We were talking about the math. Yeah.
Not 23-0. Mr. Jason Downs. All
Jason Downs freaking numbers out there.
In that case, you might as well count OTAs when they go against each other. Count those wins too.
When he first threw that out there, I'm sitting there thinking 23. I'm like, wait, okay, hold on.
What's up, James? What's going on, brother?
If you're that good, you're not going to play one playoff game. You're going to have a bye. So I was kicking it back to 22. I'm like, yeah, this dude's full of shit. Hold on.
It's 20.
You know what I mean?
If they go 17-0 in the season, they get to play the divisional, the championship game, and the Super Bowl if they win all 3. So that's 20.
It's 20 max. 20 is max.
Unless Jason Downs want to count the OTAs and all that stuff, like
he wants to count freaking meetup games and shit like that. You can't see me. So Piano Man says you can't see me. I can see you, bro. I just don't care to see you. He says in the chat, you can't see me? I can. I just choose not to, bro. That's all.
That's one thing. That's one thing Piano Man does. He makes a chat inside because he's always talking this crap.
Yeah.
The LBs won't see our running backs. Yeah, we won't see it because the defense. Yeah, we won't see them. LBs won't see them because defense line will take them before they get running. So there you go. There it is.
Right.
Bang.
I got your Amari and Hampton. I will raise you a Christian Wilkins.
Did you know that Kuntz was offered money to go other way, more money to go to other teams? He said no, I'm gonna save the Raiders. Did you know that?
Yep. Facts. He said that on the Rush.
Yeah. Yes, that's
all. Flute boy. Flute boy instead of Piano Man.
Yeah, he said, no, I want to stay with the Raiders. He took less money to stay with the Raiders. That's good.
Pipe down,
now we're going 24-0. A little while ago, Jason was saying 23-0.
We're going to win our bye week.
Bye week, yeah.
What's the game we win?
We're 24.
Bye week too?
Yeah. We're going to get bye week.
Yeah, we're going on bye week too. I don't know. Well, last year's team lost the bye week, so
yeah, no shit, right? Yep. Yep. He ain't lying.
What was the movie Friday? You got fired on your day off. That's what we lost on our day off.
Hey, wait. David Zahn gave me something earlier on my chat. Remember, Chris? Were you on there when David Zahn said, "This is what the Chargers trophy case looks like"? Were you there?
Yeah, I saw it. It was Show Jeff. I don't think he saw it. I don't know if he's on there.
is right there. It's what trophy
Thanks, dude.
case. What trophy case looks like. When I slide that up, nothing up there. Nothing.
They got trophy in there. They was the AFC champions a while back.
Yeah, there might be.
They got one or two trophies in there. They got
there's a little one laying over there in the corner, maybe. Yep.
They got trophies. Yeah. That's the only one they got.
Yeah, but they don't get trophies in for the Chargers. They get participation trophies. Thanks for playing in the regular season.
Yeah.
See you next year.
Participation trophies.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they get
that teal ribbon that says participation on
well,
it.
they get the ribbon and a slice of orange. Slice of orange.
Yeah. They get the
Pretty
thanks
sure
for
that's how
showing up
Piano
award,
Man
even though you really didn't show up on the field, but you did show up.
Pretty sure that's how Piano Man grew up, with participation trophies. That's why he
Oh
thinks
hell yeah!
in there mouth off with proven winners.
He's part of that generation that
Yep. Oh, I deserve something. I deserve.
Yeah. I earned this. No, you didn't.
I earned this shit. Yep.
I showed up. I earned this.
I was here.
You fucking ass, you did.
I was here, so give me my
yeah. I was here. Gee. I was here today.
He wasn't. I was. I want my trophy. Give it to me now.
So on Sunday, I got to show you guys this. On Sunday, we've got the Tecmo Bowl game between myself, Afakasi.
Oh my God!
Critique. I don't think Nate's going to be in it because he's still going to be in Bakersfield. But I have officially joined the Vegemite crew. It came in the other day while I was in the hospital.
You actually ordered it, huh?
We do have it.
That's funny, bro.
Yeah.
How much that cost anyway? You have to import it or what?
I think it was like $9. It's a small bottle. It's actually a fucking glass bottle too. It's not plastic.
Yeah.
So I have no idea how this shit's gonna taste. I have not opened it yet. It's still sealed. So
well, you know what? If you
I was gonna do it live tonight to taste it to see what it's like, but I'm not going to.
I wouldn't.
I'm gonna wait till Sunday.
I want to see the reaction.
So we can see what it really tastes like. I'm afraid. I have no idea.
Rosetown.
I'm just gonna
Rosetown.
Yeah,
no.
I'm just gonna read the ingredients on this. Just so everybody knows.
Hold on, read it. Do you have a door in your house that you put WD-40 on, anything else, it still squeaks? Put that on there.
I should put that on my chair then.
So Rosetown says, he goes, is that steroids? I'm like, no, that's the Vegemite bowl, bro.
That's Vegemite from Australia.
It's Vegemite, right?
It's a Vegemite bowl with Afakasi. They playing
right underneath it says yeast extract. What?
Ugh.
So here's what's in this shit. So ingredients are yeast extract, contains wheat and barley, salt, malt extract, contains barley, flavor enhancer, potassium chloride, color. That's all it says is color. Spice extracts contain
wait.
niacin, thiamine, riboflavin, and folic acid.
Wait, what does color taste like? I never tasted color.
What does color taste like?
What does color taste like?
I guess it must taste like shit.
Oh.
So per 100 grams, which is basically 2 servings. So half of this bottle, the protein is 24 grams of protein in half this bottle. This bottle's 220 grams. So a lot of protein in this. I will say that.
Muscles up with that.
I'll tell you what.
I don't even. Proudly made in Australia since 1923.
That'd be funny as shit on that freaking Tecmo Bowl game with Afakazi. I'm telling you, that will be funny shit, bro. I got it. So here you go.
I already know I'm gonna lose, so tune in Sunday because I'm gonna be trying this shit, and I'll probably be back in the hospital again for whatever this shit's gonna do to me after I eat some of it.
It should be funny. That should be funny as hell, bro.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fucking blast.
Look what people said. Jeff, it's like petrol, seaweed, and dirt bomb water from baseball.
Yeah, it doesn't say red dye number 40. I will say this: when they did it on their shows in the past, and they'd scoop it out and they'd hold it up to the camera. You know what it looks like? Nah, man, you'd appreciate this. It actually looks like it can't you scooped out of a tube of axle grease. That's what it looks like. It looks like axle grease.
Yeah, it looks
And
like
I'm
grease.
sure it probably tastes like axle grease or ass grease, probably.
That's what I said. Put in a squeaky chair, squeaky doors, everything to be greased up. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, that's just funny. That's funny, dude. I'm sitting here crying right now because I know the conversation with the Vegemite with you and Alfakazi and all that shit. That shit is gonna be freaking off the rails funny. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
pack bearings with Yoda. Yoda says you pack bearings with that deal. Yep. All right. This dude's just a freaking. I'm not sure he ever got past third grade, man.
Who's that?
Oh, Piano Man. I'm trying to even figure out what in the hell he's even trying to say in this.
He's just talking. I don't mind it because he's been calm lately. I've been watching him. He's been calm lately. So whatever you guys say, let the chat handle it. Moderators, who's in my Bueno and Rose Time, if you get tired, you know what to do. And James, if you're still here, I'm gonna be on break still.
I find it funny because the chat just freaking destroys his ass.
You know what? No, what kills me then? Roshad been bitching about a wrench and now he's in here. God dang it! I'm gonna take that wrench away from you.
Who? Roshad.
Roshad, no, the Roshan's fine. He got one of the original wrenches.
Yeah.
I don't know when he got it, but
that's some funny shit. Oh man, next year. Okay. All right. Shut up, dude. You're an idiot. Just saying. I just had to throw that out there. You're just a dumbass, bro.
Well,
Piano Man, you're just an idiot. I don't know how.
You know what? Piano Man might be all that. All you guys say, he talks a lot, man. But I'll tell you one thing. He's the bravest Charger fan that I know of because Chargers were talking all that shit last year. Like, we're going to do it. And then they get their butts kicked and then they disappeared. He's the only one that stayed on board. So
yeah.
I'll give him that credit. That's the only credit you're getting, Piano Man. Only credit you're getting.
Well, and the thing is, I mean, he's one of 3 Chargers fans in the entire world. So
real quick, I'm gonna run outside for a cigarette, and when I come back, we got a special guest that's gonna be coming on. I'm not gonna tell you who it is until I come back.
Nice. Thanks, man. Awesome.
Piano Man?
Yep.
No. Hey, I'll give him credit of that. So one Chargers fan versus 9. Hey, he's brave. Hey, guys, give him credit. He's brave.
The Dunkin' Donuts CEO is joining. That's funny. That's it, Chris. That's what Bueno said. The CEO. Yeah, that's some funny shit, bro.
Well, yeah. Thank you, man. I'm just speaking the truth, dude. I didn't kick you out. I'm not a person that keep people out unless you're really obnoxious and being disrespectful to me and the rest of the chat and everybody else. I won't kick you out, but I got moderators that they get fed up with you. That's up to them. I'm not gonna say nothing to them. I pick very special moderators.
Raider Pete said, leave it to Jeff to turn a smoke break into a suspenseful moment of secret guest.
Man, I'm not worried about
it. Yeah. Raider Pete. That's exactly,
Yeah, I said you don't get respectful, man. Bueno will kick you out. I trust Bueno in Rose Town. They will kick you out. And
Yeah.
I can say nothing to them
Yeah, I finish it.
because I usually kick people out. You can talk all the matches you want to, but you get too disrespectful, out.
Good game. Roof. Woof.
Yeah.
That's about right. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the extent of your education right there. Roof. Woof. Yep. Got it. I'm just saying. This fucking guy.
Hey, Bueno, you going to Bakersfield or are you not in the area? I don't know if you told me that. I definitely want to meet you. Got me laughing every day.
Bueno's freaking hilarious, bro. Love that.
Bueno's my boy, man.
Yep. Love that dude, bro.
Kukev, what's up? Welcome to the chat, bro.
There we go. There it is.
Kukev,
He just doesn't like me. He doesn't like me, so he follows me around.
Welcome to the chat, Kukev.
Yep.
I'm
a Pop-Tart. Here, I'll read it all for you. Raider Shield, you're a Karen. Hater Pop-Tart. Now read that out loud. I just did. There you go.
There you go. Bakersfield's about $3 for me. I'll try to make it event soon. Okay. I feel you. I'm only about an hour away from Bakersfield, so.
Now, hey, Rosetown, I'm not getting at nobody because it's not my channel to get at. Just saying. I'm easy. I'm not worried about it. It's easy. You guys handle that fucking dude. If he's out of hand, you handle him.
That's what you do. He's on my channel. You know what to do. Yep. That's why I got those wrenches.
That's what we hired you motherfuckers for, bro.
That's why I got those Lowe's hardware store wrenches. They're blue.
Yeah, Harbor Freight wrenches. Yep.
No, the Lowe's have blue wrenches too. I forgot what they call. I have some too, but yeah, they're blue. Lowe's.
Yeah.
What was that? Nah, and social ease and
yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking Santa Barbara, but I wasn't 100% sure. You said San Bernardino.
Santa Bernardino and Santa Barbara nowhere near each other.
No. I just in my mind, it's like not 100% sure.
Not even close.
Now Piano Man trying to freaking make friends with Bueno. This should be fun.
She never hold the OJ. What? What are you talking about?
Hold the OJ. Hold the OJ.
I'm not putting that up. That's nonsense. I don't care about the soil. We're talking about weed.
So Bernardino is not a place. Last I checked, Bernardino. That's last I checked. Bernardino. Damn! Now I lost both of them. Piano Man, I'm going to tell you what. While these two are off, I'm going to tell you something. You have a beef with me, you have a beef with me, personally. If that's the case, sweet.
All right, so I had to close my window because the evening sun started blaring. I can't see, still can't see. So this evening sun's crazy. It's like right over the mountains. Talk about yourself. Anyway, you know what, Beyond Man, you can talk to yourself. Anyway, this is a Raider channel. It always has been, always will be. It's a Raider Nation. We talk about the Raiders. We talk family. We talk football too. On top of that, we're not gonna sit here and listen to insults by you to the other chat because now you want to start pissing me off, and we will kick you out. Okay. So you was cool at first, now you're starting to get out of hand. All right. Like I said, moderators, if you guys get tired of them, do your thing, please. That's why you guys got those wrenches. I know you support us. I know you support us, but the nonsense has to stop, dude. We can talk football. We can talk nonsense. We can badger each other's team. Okay? We can badger about our team sucking last year, and which they did. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at the fact that people are saying that. I'm mad that we suck, but you got to stop all this nonsense what you're talking about, dude. We're not here for that. We're here to talk regular football, and then we talk about other teams too, as well as regular football.
Professionally.
But we're not going to go through that badgering.
Yeah, and if you have a beef with me personally, don't bring it to everyone else. Just bring it to me, man. That's all I'm saying. If you have a beef with me for whatever I said or whatever I've done, bring it to me. Don't bring it to the entire freaking chat. Okay? That's all I'm asking. That's it.
Hey, Raider Pete, guess what? Who just left? What? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Raider Pete, you ready? We're going to try this. Let's see what happens.
Raider Pete's coming in?
Nope.
What do you mean, no?
Look at there.
Oh, you give to yourself 5 memberships.
Yeah, nice.
I'm sorry,
God damn it. Nope. He strikes again.
Yeah, that's that sucks. You can't pick the people you want to give it to. That sucks.
Oh, I wish I could. I wish we could.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
right?
That was a thank you to everybody for this past week and reaching out to me. Unfortunately, Raider Pete, I'm sorry, brother. Still,
Yeah, that
I
sucks.
can't tell you how many times I've tried.
He's like, what the?
You be careful because Pion Man, he probably gift him.
A minute isn't long enough.
Yeah, that sucks. You can't do it.
Poor Raider Pete's got the worst luck in the world, man. I'm telling you, he could be the only person in here watching this, and he
won't get it. He won't get it. It goes to somebody else that's on their phone or something like that, way away somewhere. I just clicked it. I got a membership. What happened?
That's some funny shit, bro. That's funny.
That's what you can't pick. You guys are gonna give it to.
What's up, East Coast Gridiron?
Oh, ECG. What's up, brother?
Let's see. Where is...
Yeah.
Right. I still owe you guys a surprise.
ECG, you're saying, hey, I hope you're doing better, man.
Uh,
I am. I'm feeling much better. I'm back home. That's all that matters.
Yep. That's a good thing. As long as you're back home, not somewhere else.
Paul's still undefeated. Paul's still undefeated, though. Cool Kev said Paul's still undefeated. Let's see. G-Fan, you got to have patience to be a Raider fan.
I'm right here, Jason. How can you not? You can't see me?
Easy.
Oh, yeah. Should be here. Hope Jeff comes. Oh,
hey,
no.
Jason, Jason, you'll be on bodyguard man in Bakersfield. I need somebody big. So
no shit. That'd be one. That's one I would.
I know it's one. That's what I'm asking. You want bodyguard?
Yeah, no shit.
It's weird how you automatically stop feeling better when you're in the hospital as soon as they tell you, "Oh, we're gonna start your discharge paperwork." Oh, thank God! Let me get the hell out of here. It's like being in a fucking prison. Seriously.
I know.
You can't move. You can't get out of bed. They feed you when they want to feed you. You can't do shit.
Trust me, I was not in the hospital, Johnny, at all. I was in a regular pair of shorts, gym shorts, and a sleeveless shirt the entire time. My wife brought me new outfits to switch into. You know, I would have taken a shower there, but the shower was so goddamn small. You can't even change your mind in the shower, let alone take a shower in that fucking thing. There's no fucking way I was even going to bother. So I'm like, you know what? I'll wait. I couldn't wait to get home today. I went into the bathroom, hopped in that nice hot shower, and just stood there like, oh. But I still got those fucking sticky pad shit. My shirt right here in the center sticks. every now and then, and I have to pull it out. Like no matter how hard you scrub, that shit don't go away anytime soon.
You know what kills me? Every 3-4 hours they come taking blood. I say, dude, y'all keep taking blood. I won't have nothing left. You stop sticking me with that damn needle. They keep taking blood after blood. We gotta take another sample. And shit just got one 3 hours ago. That one, like every 3 hours of the day.
Well, you're only feeding me twice a day, and you're taking my blood, so it's gonna be
no.
difficult.
They do. When I was in the hospital, they every 3 hours nursing in there.
Right
you gonna take my temperature? No, I'm taking your blood. I say, damn it.
This is all a bruise right here. All a bruise there. My hands got marks all over it. I got bruises all over this arm over here. I had one of the nurses, it was a male nurse, couldn't fucking hit the IV to save himself. I was like, motherfucker. You know, I mean, I got tattoos all over the place, so it's like I can handle a needle. But when they go in and then they stop moving around, at one point he literally hit the bone, and I was like, yo, fuck.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, does that hurt? No, I just tend to do that. Just, you know, I got Tourette's. That's what that is. I just shout that out every now and then.
You just want to smack. It's like, look, you do that again, I might accidentally smack you. I'm just saying that right now. If you do that again, I might actually smack you on accident. Just so you know.
Have either of you guys had to have a CAT scan with the dye through the injection?
Oh yeah, that's
IV.
I threw up every time I do that. I throw up every time.
Yep. It doesn't do that to me, but it's a warm sensation that hits your body as it's going through you, and it tends to land right around in your groin area. That warm sensation, and it actually feels like you pissed yourself, but you really didn't. So like that was the first, and I've done it before, but I've never felt it like I did this time.
No, that's the.
All I know is when they pulled me back out of the tube, first thing I did was I put my hand on my crotch. I'm like, okay, I didn't piss myself. It sure as hell feels like I did, but
no.
And it's weird because when they inject you with certain things, you can smell it. I don't know what it is. You get the sense of smell. It just hits you. It's like,
is it
you know that white little filmy liquid they put in me when I had my stroke, and I was sitting there like 30 seconds later, I can't handle it. It's terrible.
Is it a dentist office smell? I think I'm trying to.
It's weird. It's you know what? You're right. It does have that sense like when you're in the dentist office. You're right. Now that you say that,
it does.
It's a weird feeling too. Just shout out to everybody that's in the channel watching. Make sure you hit all 3 channels that are in here. You got myself, 401 Raider Jeff. You got Chris 4 Raiders, and you got Raider Shield Family, otherwise known as Navman. Make sure you hit the subscribe notifications. Hit that thumbs up on everybody because all 3 of us are streaming right now. If you like what you're seeing, like what you're hearing, this has been a normal Friday night for Chris and I doing this since Turf's been out right now. For those that know Turf, Ultimate Raider Fan 32, his dad passed away a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
So he's still out. He's been out for the last few months because his daughter was doing gymnastics. So shout out to Turf. You know, the service for his dad is next week. His dad passed away. So he's been in Virginia with the family.
I hit him on Instagram, said, hey man, sorry to hear about your pop. Man,
so hopefully he'll be maybe next week he'll be back. We'll see. Because this is normally his show on Friday nights. Chris and I have been kind of filling in while he was out just to keep giving that platform for people to, you know, for fans to chat it up in the chat and, you know, and get on camera and, you know, do what you want to do, say what you want to say. Special guest will be a few more minutes. He's trying to eat something real quick, but he will be on. You will not be disappointed. Trust me.
Okay, sounds good.
And if it's anybody that pulls up right now, it's not them. So don't come in and say, "Oh, I'm the special guest." You're not the special guest, but you are special in many ways. Like Chris. Chris is special. Look at him.
No special case. That's about it.
We all know Navman's fucking special. Holy shit.
Fact.
What they call that? 5150? What they got? 5150? I think. There's a link, guys. You want to pop in.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing. They gave me
What? Okay, you know what? Well, we don't get that joke. 13th on 30. He has a bootleg version of 13 on 30, but the movie is Kid's Case is 31 going on 13. What?
What is that?
I don't
Exactly.
get that. I have to put it up there.
I wonder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I got that differently. So,
Well, explain to me, man. I don't get it.
yeah,
It went over my head.
it's kind of a long story, but I think he might be aimed at Reb a little bit and Piano Man. So I'm not going to go there at all. These
I'm
dudes have.
lost. I don't even know what we're talking. Oh, by the way, Chris, yes, it's chicken parm for dinner tonight.
Look, Bueno changed his name to Dunkin' Donuts CEO. Sorry, Jeff.
2 weeks.
Stream. I'll have to reschedule.
Bueno, 2 weeks. You know how it works. 2 weeks, buddy.
he should have changed his damn profile pic. Maybe that would have been freaking more convincing, you know.
Yeah, you should have got the Dunkin' Donuts icon.
Or something. Yeah, that's freaking hilarious, though.
Yeah, that's funny.
He probably well. I know that Bueno has to have a second. He has to have a second one because when he named himself Chunny Muck, I think he did.
Yeah, Chunny
Muck.
Yeah,
Chunny Muck.
And he goes, "Oh shit, I have to keep that for like 2 weeks." I'm like, "Yeah, dude. I don't know what you were thinking." Yeah, my wife will get mad at me if I take her picture off. Yeah, right.
That's
Yeah.
well, you know what?
That's funny too.
Not judging it. I don't judge people no more. I don't judge.
No. And your wife has a great beard, bro.
It's better than mine. Your beard's better than mine, I tell you that. And you have hair too. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's an amazing beard, bro. Love it. He pulled that shit on me and I went, oh shit. And I went, she has a really nice beard, bro.
Hey Jeff, what time you going tomorrow? You gonna go on the afternoon? Or we go to Vegas?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. What's the name?
I don't know.
No, Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro. I'm talking to you. You talking to me? You talking to me?
Depends on what I got going on during the day tomorrow.
I'll see you a live broadcast from Bakersfield if you want.
Yeah.
Well, you can log in at any time.
Just for a minute.
From your phone.
My phone is
if
cheap.
your flip phone allows you to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man. This flip phone, I can upgrade one day. I think I can upgrade my phone.
No, what I do, I'll send you the link in a text so you can just. Or actually, do you use it? Do you have Instagram? You can do it from your phone on Instagram.
Okay, come in.
I'll just send it there.
All right.
Yep. We got a few folks from my channel going out to Bakersfield, so I think we're just going to have them running around freaking asking questions to Raiders fans in Bakersfield. So I think we're doing that at 7 Eastern.
What's up, Kev?
So just so you guys know, that's kind of our plan for tomorrow. So
I'm going to see about something during.
Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Let's go back here. Okay, you did the Raiders. I just thought about something. How many games did you give the Raiders in the schedule? Yeah, how many games did you give them? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on now. How many games did you give the Raiders win?
11.
11 ball games.
Really? Okay. Yeah. 11. Yep.
It's a far cry from what I predicted when I was saying 6 to 8.
Absolutely a far cry. I said 10, so I'm saying 10. Jeff says 11. He gave him 11, but we don't know till the season starts.
Most of us are anywhere between 8 and 11.
No, not the NFL. This is 6.5.
No, but I mean, most of us that we always get together, like typically, I mean, we're between 8 and 11.
I think last year when AP came to head coach, we had high hopes. Got the season ended, so we all say 11 games, but that was some false hope.
I never said that.
This
last
year, not you, but some a lot of Nation guys did. Most of them did, but some of them did. But then now, this year, since we got grown ass men in the building running this team, I think the hope is a little better and more realistic. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I think it's gonna be better. I'm not saying Pete's gonna dominate the NFL this year. Hopefully he does, but I think it'll be a better outcome.
Yep.
What's up, Raider Nation?
Yeah, we got definitely the off season. The best thing we did was the front office and the coaching staff.
Oh,
That's
hell yeah.
probably the best thing. So you take the 4 wins with all the injuries, and you take the front office and the coaching staff we have now. That's 2 more wins. That's 6. Period.
Yeah, but here it is. They wasn't even injured when they started losing all them damn games. They started injured towards the end, like towards the mid-season. They were still getting their butts kicked.
True that.
To everybody's defense that picked us to win multiple games, like they were saying last year, you got to remember, we went into it thinking that Zamir was going to be who Zamir was.
Yep.
We went into it thinking that we had Devontae and we had Jacoby.
Mm-hmm.
We knew we had Brock, but we didn't know he was going to be the Brock that we had, that we ended up finishing the season with. And then it all went to shit. I mean, we basically, like Leo says, we got catfished by Zamir because everybody thought he was going to be, the next best thing, that he was going to be able to take right over for Josh Jacobs, and that was a load of horse shit right there.
But you forgot one thing. We all assumed at the ALC we did the year before it was going to be the starting quarterback. That's what we assumed. That's why.
Once Minshew was named as coming on the roster, and then when they said, "Oh yeah, he's going to be the starter," it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Why? I don't get it.
It wasn't AP's choice. I know that for a fact. I mean,
he didn't make that decision.
No, he didn't.
But Minshew was a freaking backup Pro Bowler. Come on, man. I'm just saying.
Again, look at where he was prior to.
I'm kidding.
He had a hell of a running game. He had receivers. He had an offensive line. They had a decent defense.
Yep.
It's a whole different situation. He comes to us, and we would just, shit on the shingle. It was pathetic.
The chat's freaking letting me have it. I'm only kidding.
And plus, we had a bad OC. Because Coupon they wanted to pay homeboy. He probably said, "I'm not going here." No.
Getsy got fired, came to us, got fired again. Are you shitting?
Sure did. Yep, sure did.
Come on, bro.
That was probably one of the worst moves right there. Was
Getsy deal. Fact.
Yeah, I said apologies, guys.
I don't really care. You're good, God family.
Yeah, I said apologies, but yeah, it is what it is. You said what you want.
Boy. Flute boy. Booger was a joke. Yep, no doubt.
A joke. Well, you got to remember he got beat out by a rookie in Jacksonville. Lost that job. Went to the Colts. Only reason he started that because Jefferson, whatever his name was, the quarterback got hurt. And like I said, they had receivers. They had a hell of a running back, a good offensive line, a decent defense. Yeah, he looked good. You come here and had nothing. But that's all in the past. We got a veteran quarterback that knows how to throw the ball. We got a damn good backup in case anything happens. So we got running backs.
I'm more confident about this roster and this situation we're rolling in with than anything we've had in the last 3 years, for sure.
Yeah, because last year we didn't just offensive line. We brought that with Whitehair, where that idiot name was. Brought him in, that was it. This year they brought some offensive linemen. Oh, the other guy, New Orleans, all Pay, whatever his name was. Yeah, they didn't bring nobody in. Worthwhile. We got scraps.
You You want to hear something crazy outside of like Raiders
No,
news?
not really. Well, go ahead.
Well, my wife's a Panthers fan, so she just texted me and said Julius Peppers was just named the linebackers coach for the Panthers.
Okay.
I think that's freaking. I think that's good for them. But I'll leave it at that. Just saying, Julius Peppers freaking stud.
Okay.
Just saying, just throwing it
We'll
out.
see how that pans out for them.
Yeah.
Because sometimes hiring
Pepper
a
was
football player doesn't work out.
Pepper was a
As you
monster
can
in
tell.
the NFL.
We know all about that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Pepper was a monster in the NFL, but you know, like I was talking to Europe earlier, that just because you played this and that and all everything else, don't mean make you a good coach. It was like you were talking about Ben Johnson. He said, "What are they gonna do in Chicago?" I said, "Yeah, he's not the OC. He's the head coach. He got to run multiple factions of the team.
That's
He'll make good play calls. I'm not doubting that.
and that's
but
where
a lot of OCs that come head coaches in the NFL don't all make it. There are a few exceptions. There are a few exceptions, but not all OCs making. Mostly makes the head coaches or defensive minded coaches makes head coaches.
Yep.
Yeah, but Raider Nation, we won that second game against Baltimore. Thank God it was week 2. If we would have played Baltimore a couple weeks later, they would have destroyed us. They just weren't. They weren't clicking yet.
They would kill us.
But I mean that's the way that's the natural progression of a head coach is you go into the NFL, you coach a linebacker room, you coach you become a defensive assistant, you know what I mean? Then you become a defensive coordinator, then you become a head coach. That was the problem with AP. The only head coaching experience he had was high school.
He was never assistant. He was never assistant head coach. He was never anything. He was
never an OC.
Long Beach Poly. He was a head coach of Long Beach Poly. They got rid of his ass. Went to Arizona State, I forgot what he was at Arizona State. But, you know, he was one of the ranks, but he moved too quick. He should have waited him, let him learn some more by other real head coaches. But I was saying that, talking about Ben Johnson, talking about he's gonna make Chicago click. On the offensive side, probably, but you gotta remember, he's not just the offensive coordinator. He's a coach of special teams, defense, all that stuff. So you gotta coach everything. You gotta make decisions himself. I mean, usually the coordinators make decisions, but he still have to be the man in charge.
Right.
AP wasn't the man in charge in our situation.
And I think
figurehead.
And I think we can all agree that Chip Kelly's not a head coach. He's a great offensive coordinator in the NFL. He's not a head coach necessarily yet.
No, he wasn't head coach. No, back up. He was head coach of Philadelphia Eagles, and they ran up the score on every team. He was head coach at Oregon. I watched him play USC. He ran score to everybody. He was a good head coach.
I said
he wasn't a good people person as a head coach.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's the thing. Progression. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? OCs can get better. McDaniels is a freaking young ass dude that freaking got thrown into some freaking stupid shit. He had no idea how to be a freaking anywhere near a freaking shield, bro. That dude. Wow.
But you have to be a people person too. You got to understand people. You got to everybody's different. You can't just go in and your way, my way. You know, that don't work for everybody. Especially grown ass men that making $1 million a year. You can't tell what the hell to do. You can't tell what the hell to do.
Can't be this shit like blinders on. You know what I mean? Just this is the way it's going to be.
Were you upstairs?
I was.
You think about it. Nick Saban came in the NFL and failed.
It failed miserably. He went to college. You know why? You know why? You know why he failed? You know why he failed? Urban Meyer's failed too. You know why he failed? Because they're not coaching kids anymore. They're coaching grown ass men. Yeah, exactly. And making millions of dollars a year. They're not talking to kids. They're talking to men, and they got to know how to handle that situation. Like I said, Ben Johnson might be great because you compare to McVay, fine. But like I said, There's only certain circumstances where a head OC makes a great head coach.
Fully agree.
What's up, Anthony?
Fully agree with you, bro.
Mostly head coaches that won Super Bowl were defensive head minded coaches.
Most of them, yep.
Most of them.
Well, I mean,
Not all.
you look at it. Quinn's failed as a head coach, and now he's head coach of a team that went to the NFC Championship game. Damn
He had
near
to
went.
come,
What's up, Ray Love?
and what did he do? He had to come back and learn under Pete Carroll.
Right.
He was crappy in Cowboys, but then Pete Carroll gave him his DC assignment. He had to learn.
Yep.
So, like I said, Ben Johnson, if he's successful, good. If not, I don't care.
Yep. It is what it is. But it comes down to what we're all saying. I think the progression has to be there, just like a player. The progression has to be there. Coaches got to be that way too. They got to learn and earn their stripes on each level. So
what kills me is that when offense is doing really good and they're scoring any points, what's the first thing a team do? Let's hire an offense, the OC, to be the head coach.
Yep. That's the first thing he needs.
It takes a special person to be a head coach among all these attitudes you're gonna get in the NFL. In college, you can do what you want, because these guys are kids. Well, now no more the NIL, but before, they get attitude. You can sit on a bench, or you can lose your scholarship. You can go home. You can't do that in the NFL.
So I got a question for you, Chris. Coming from the Lions, the two DCs or the the coordinators, Ben Johnson to the Bears, Aaron Glenn, head coach of the Jets.
I think he'll do better at the Jets than I think he'll do good because he's a decent. Because they already had a decent minded coach.
Yeah.
What's the name? What's that guy's name? They
Salah.
Salah.
Yeah.
Robert Salah.
So he might do because the Jets should have a good defense. They had a shitty offense. That's all.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. Which one's going to do better, in your opinion? Is it going to be Ben Johnson or is it going to be Aaron Glenn?
I'm going to say Detroit going to do better because the NFC is not as strong as the AFC. And just got to play in Buffalo. They got to play with the Buffalo Bills. They got to play with New England Patriots. They got to play the AFC. So he has a struggle on his hand. He got to play with the AFC.
He does.
The NFC, Ben Johnson probably get a little break on. He got to play against a few teams like, I don't know about the Minnesota Vikings, but they're going to do. Green Bay is going to be tough. Philadelphia definitely going to be tough. The Cowboys, they're up in the air.
Is it me or does Geno Smith look like he turned back the hand of time? He looks younger in practice. Pete Carroll.
He does.
He does. Look, well, he should. He should look younger. He should look younger. He's got young legs for a dude his age.
He didn't play for 7 years.
Well, not necessarily.
He was on a bench for 7 years.
He's got a young body, bro. I mean, he may be 35 years old, but he's got a young body, bro.
Hey, Nab, check this out. Let's do the math. He's 35, right?
Yep.
He didn't play for 7 years. He's a backup at these teams. So basically, his body is only 20.
You did that backwards.
Yeah,
exactly. That's my point. Exactly. You got a young body, bro.
He did that abuse.
I did that backwards.
He's got a young body, bro.
He didn't get beat up.
And the dude looks freaking on point. And every video I'm watching him throwing the football.
No, that spiral is tight.
Man.
That spiral is tight.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
So there's
turning the rock, bro. There's no
I'll be back
question.
with this. That's your ass.
That spiral looks tight, man. It's like zipping.
But tonight?
For tomorrow morning.
Uh,
I gotta cut that. Okay? I'll be back.
I don't think Patrick gonna be head coach. He probably go somewhere else. That's why he stayed.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Chip Kelly, to be
That's what
honest with you, when Pete goes.
That's what I'm thinking. Chip Kelly.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't think Patrick is not gonna be head coach. I think it'll be Chip Kelly.
If it isn't going to be next year.
No, it's gonna be 3 years down the line.
It'll be a bit. I think.
Yeah, but I think it'd be more. I think Chico got more foot in the door than Patrick Graham though.
Pretty sure PG got freaking head coach offers last year.
I don't think he did.
He didn't get
I don't think he got. I don't think he got interviews. I don't think he got any offers.
no.
No, I mean he got interviewed. That's what I'm saying.
He got interviewed. Yeah, he got interviewed, but that was about it.
He got interviewed for what? The Jets, right?
The Jets.
Did he get interviewed for the Jets?
The Jets, Jags,
Jags. What's another team?
the Giants.
Yeah.
Giants didn't fire their coach.
No, it wasn't the Giants. It was somebody else. It was Jets, Jags.
The Giants, but
It was a third team.
who was the third team?
I don't know.
Fuck you, Jason.
32 is young when compared to a steam panel today. Jason's not too much younger than us, so he can go fuck himself.
Yeah, fucking
I'm not gonna say shit to Jason because I got to see him tomorrow, so I'm not gonna say nothing to his ass.
Why, he's going too?
I thought he was. Jason ain't going tomorrow? I thought he was.
That's what it was. Titans was the other one. He got a second interview.
The Titans.
All right.
Okay. At least Jason.
I would have taken Sean McCoy and Sean McVay in a hot beat. You shitting me? Hell yeah.
At least Jason said something useful on that one.
Yeah.
I didn't say that, Jason. They did.
I did. That was me. Yeah. PG leaves. Must promote Rob Leonard to DC. PG said it himself last year. Rob Leonard is smarter than he is. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, a good boss.
Oh, he's not going tomorrow? All right, Jason, that's fine.
A good boss speaks well of the people right below him, of being the reason why they are what they are. That's what a good boss does. You know,
Jason says he can't commit with things going on around here.
Yeah, I thought you were going. That's fine.
Which translates into my wife didn't give me permission.
Exactly. Yeah.
You just can't come out and saying that because he's a I say what I suppose around here.
He couldn't get his permission slip signed.
Little do we all know is the wife's like, no, you cannot go. You can't go.
You know, back in school, you go on a field trip.
For a hall pass,
get permission slip signed. Jeff, remember those days?
Yeah.
You're going on a field trip. He's going to your parents, have him sign it so you can go. He couldn't get that permission slip signed.
We're not asking for a hall pass, bro. We're just asking.
Not to offer this to you right now, unless you want.
What is
to
it?
go in your Saturday thing.
Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday morning.
Why? What is it?
But I was like, what happens if we give it to him now?
What about this? You're all set. I had to take him out.
Sorry about that, bro. I didn't know that, Jason. Sorry about that.
Relax.
So I'm all set. I'm all set for tonight's meds.
Yeah, when you take tonight's meds, you're all set.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Why are you drinking my coffee? Get the fuck out of here. Why are you drinking my shit?
Wait, what? Downs, what happened?
Because I can.
Get out of here. Fucking right.
Damn, Jeff, who was the pants in your house?
Got my refill.
Jason, I'm sorry, bro. God damn.
Yeah.
I know about the father-in-law.
I didn't know about that.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. I feel bad now.
Yeah, I
Damn.
do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
All right, I'm an asshole.
No, me too.
You've been an asshole.
I talk to Jason a lot, bro, and damn.
I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, definitely.
Great.
Oh,
shit. All right, folks. It's been fun. See you tomorrow now.
Off we go now.
All right.
Yeah, shit. My bad.
Lord Buddy Bear, what's up, dude? Salute.
Celebrating with Marsh. You know, that dude, yeah, freaking goddamn blowhard, man. I don't know. Just saying. But anyway, but yeah, the Celtics got freaking smashed.
I'm sure the game's over now, right?
That was not even freaking a game at all. It was a ridiculous final score. So the final score on that was, damn, I think it was one of the probably worst blowouts ever in a playoff game. It was an absolute blowout.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
119-81. Ugh.
119-81. Absolute blowout of the
Well, ladies and
defending
gentlemen, that's how
champion.
much one player can impact. Losing one player on a team can impact.
So,
it.
hey, salute to all. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the chat. You know those things you get from Costco's? They're like wrapped in dough, have chicken stuffed in it. I forgot what they call it. You know what those are?
What's up,
Give
Tyler?
them Costco's.
Oh,
What is
gyoza?
it?
It's chicken and cheese, all kinds of stuff wrapped in dough and bread. You give them Costco's. I forget those things.
The little ones? The little guys?
No, they're big, dude. They're like
Oh,
a
okay.
sandwich.
Like a
Chicken bake. Thank you, God, family.
Chicken bake. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one waiting for me inside the house.
Oh, man. Damn.
Chicken bake.
go back
I
to
like
this. Who here is looking forward to the Madden Raider movie next year? And I am. I think they couldn't have casted any two better people to play the main characters. Christian Bale looks awesome as Al Davis. Looks just like him.
Yeah.
And I can already tell that knowing Christian Bale's ability when he acts, how he gets into his characters.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can only imagine. I want to see outtakes and shit. I want to see like a trailer or a teaser.
He gets it. He gets it.
He looks fucking good.
He gets his characters rough, man. He like really studies them and get into them. He's one of the best actors.
Yeah, and I was told he's a Raider fan, which that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, he is. I heard that too.
And so Nick Cage, I find that kind of strange because Nick Cage is he's a beefy dude, but he's a tall, skinny dude. So they're gonna have to CGI something to.
You didn't see pictures of what he looks like?
You didn't see it. Look like
No, God, dude.
No.
Oh yeah, he fucking looks spot on.
No shit.
I know.
Right on. I dig it, bro. Sweet. I'm glad. No, so somebody was mentioning, man, it's kind of weird because wasn't Madden like 6'4", and I think Cage is 6 foot. I'm like, yeah, Christian Bale is like 5'8", so that kind of when you put it on a screen, those two look about right. You know what I mean? So
not good exactly right
okay.
there, but they're close enough. Who else could play? Who else can play Al Davis? Who else can play Madden?
John Goodman.
You shitting me?
Yeah, the only thing with Goodman, he's too old now. They really have to doctor him up.
He is absolutely too old now. But I mean,
and he's not as big as he used to be either. He lost a shit ton of weight through the years.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, that dude at the right time would have been perfect for John Madden.
Yeah, he did about 15 years ago. Yeah, he'd been perfect. But
I'd say even maybe 5 or 10 years ago.
I'll say 15.
You say
that
I got you. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with you on it, but
I would say because that was good.
Oh, this is a good question. If Amazon did a movie of this YouTube live podcast, what actor would play you?
Oh shit. Well, tell you what. How about this? How about Jeff? You start and you talk about what?
How about this? Gary Coleman. God damn it! That's a stupid question. You know I'm black. I'm gonna say Denzel Washington. So what? Or Terry Crews.
Jeff, how about you say what actor I would be and what Chris would be, and then Chris go next, and what Chris or
your
Jeff
actor, Nabman, you
Oh,
have to be Marty. You have to be Marty Feldman.
Got to be
Holy
fucking
Feldman. For who? For Nav Man?
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh,
He
come on.
froze. Look at that.
Oh man.
Marty Feldman.
And you know, after we play you, Jeff, then
What's up, Shot?
that fat kid from the Goonies,
Yeah,
that was
Sam,
the Chuck.
Sam Jackson. That's what I would have said.
Fuck you. What the hell? See, and this is what I was gonna say for me. I agree with that one.
You know what? Chris Rock. I can't stand Chris Rock. I hate this day every day. I hate Chris
Everybody
Rock.
hates Chris.
Yep. Everybody's Chris. I hate Chris Rock, period. I can't stand him.
I like Sam Jackson better. Sam Jackson's perfect for you, bro.
I don't say motherfucker because a lot of them. So you gotta say motherfucker a lot.
You just did though, and it sounds just like you. Just saying.
John Candy?
What
No,
else says
Samuel L.
Mad
Jackson.
Man would be Scarlett Johansson?
You'll fuck yourself.
He ain't that pretty, man. No way. He ain't that pretty.
Yeah, bueno, go fuck yourself, bro.
Well, that's not bad one. Jack Black for me.
Chris Rock. Oh, sorry. Jack Black for Jeff? Yeah. Yeah.
Jim Carrey.
I can see that.
Oh, bro.
I can see that.
I definitely would say Denzel or Morgan Freeman for Chris. Morgan Freeman because of the voice.
Yeah. Denzel or Samuel L. Jackson. Definitely for Chris.
I mean,
Richard
you kind of
Pryor.
do look like Nick Cage, though. No,
He does. You got the schnauzer for it.
I might say Nicolas Cage for you.
Yeah, I can see that.
For who?
Well, Liam Neeson actually.
Well, not me, you. Yeah, Liam Neeson or Nick Cage would be good. But yeah.
Bill Murray. Yeah, you kind of do look like a younger Bill Murray. Not the current one. He's aged.
Yeah.
John Kennedy was 6'2". Yeah, he was a big dude.
Yep.
Kurt Russell, Morgan Freeman, and Bill Murray.
Yep.
That's an all-star line right there.
Morgan Freeman.
I hope I'm the Kurt Russell one.
Yeah, that's a huge freaking
Yeah, you
compliment.
are.
Morgan Freeman, that's freaking money, dude. Being
That's
called that
all-star line
Chris.
right there.
Yeah. That Morgan Freeman,
It's all
dude, I
about
can
family.
see that
I
shit.
feel like Vin Diesel better.
I can see that shit. Vin Diesel, yeah, that's you, bro. That's you, Jeff.
Seriously?
Vin Diesel.
Vin
Call me
Diesel.
Gino Toretta.
Gino- yeah.
Sam Elliott and Nadbet. You know what? I forgot about Sam
Letty.
Elliott. You like Sam
Where's
Elliott.
Letty?
Sam Elliott for me.
Yeah, you know
Sam
what? That's a good call, Sam Elliott. I forgot about him.
Fuck you, Jason, again. Rosie O'Donnell? Get the hell out of here.
Oh my God! Seriously?
That's just funny as hell, though.
Am I looking like a big fat ugly lesbian? No,
Ugh.
I don't.
That is funny, though. You have to admit that's just funny, though.
Madman would just need a thicker mustache for it to be Sam
Yeah.
Elliott. Sam
Yeah.
Elliott's
Yeah,
mustache.
that's
is on point.
Mustache, yeah. I'm
Whoopi
surprised
Goldberg.
somebody didn't say solid.
Chris is Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, I can't go because I ain't got no hair, so I can't bear. Oh my
Rodeo,
God.
hell no. Yeah. Love this show, man. This is freaking
What I
great.
said, mustache.
You have the same mustache. as her.
See, this is what Chris and I talk about. It's like we'll start off talking Raider stuff and then just evolve into nonsense. You know?
I like it. It's fun. It's always been fun. These Friday night chat.
It happens. It does happen.
Yeah, I like
Really?
this. It's fun.
Just like that night where we spent like a half hour, 45 minutes of me just saying words with my East Coast accent.
Yeah, funny.
You know,
Nothing to do with football. We talk football for 45 minutes, and the rest is
like
just
I teaching people how to be a New Englander.
Yeah, let's go to the harbor and take the garbage. Yeah.
And then
we
someone
got-
comes in with a football question, and we're totally back
got
on
real-
track
we
again.
got real
It's like,
question.
okay, we're back in football now.
We got a real question.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
you have
rushing
more.
yards,
You have more.
I-
You have more rushing. I tell you what. I guarantee you this. He had more rushing yards in one game than Zamir White in the whole season. I tell you that.
That's
guarantee.
a bold prediction. However, not
Love you.
far off.
How many yards he had in the whole season?
300 and something, I think.
Oh, we'll get that 2 games in.
Yeah.
Well, if
No,
he
I
plays
think it
like
was
he's
more than
supposed to
that.
play when he was in Boise, if he does that
Well,
here,
maybe 3 games. He'll have more rushing yards in 3 games than Zimmer
I'm
had the whole season.
rushing yards for the season for Genti, I'm picking about 1,200 to 1,400.
Yeah,
for the season.
that's what I'm looking at.
Yep. 13
Gotta
to
be
14
more though.
is my
When you're the number 1 pick for us, and it's a top 10 pick, number 6 overall,
Yep.
the motherfucker better be rookie of the year, Russian title, the whole 9 yards. He better be everything and anything that everybody's counting him to be. Other than that, we could have gone with an offensive lineman and really sealed up that front line and gone with a lesser running back in the second round, and that would have been fine.
Well,
So,
you know what? JPJ said, I'm your center, son. He can be blocking his ass off with Genti. I'll tell you that.
Oh, guaranteed.
He
Guaranteed.
said, I'm your center. He said, I'm your center.
Yeah, JPJ grabbed him and pulled him to him, and he goes, "Damn, you're beefy."
Okay, he like this. Yeah, I'm your center.
Yeah, I'm your
So
center.
God's Family Raiders says 2,000 all-purpose yards, 25 total TDs.
Oh shit!
The TD comes high, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
That's a ridiculous number, but
I'll take it. That happens.
that's what he gets. Then that was definitely worth the high draft pick. That's
I'll
for
take
sure.
it.
That also means we won a shit ton of games, because if he's rushing for that much, or that many all-purpose yards and that many touchdowns, that means we won a lot of games.
We won a lot of fucking games. Yep, no question.
That many yards and that many touchdowns results in wins.
Wait a minute. How many
Plain
touchdowns
and
we had
simple.
last year? Let me look this
Down,
up.
You
down
can't
said,
win. You can't win consistently without a good running game. Plain and simple. He better be rookie of the year.
yep. And Down said something up there. He goes, "I'm up to 2 fuck yous, Jason."
Yeah, I saw that.
Good. Keep going, bro. See if you can get the 3.
I'm willing to bet that one of those, that 200-yard game, if he has one this season, I'm picking maybe the Colts game. He is just going to light them up.
That could
Or the
be.
Texans, or the Browns.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the Browns.
Although the Browns' defense is going to be pretty damn good, though.
Probably going to be the best defense in the NFL.
Probably.
Could very easily be. If Mason Graham turns out to be what people thought he was going to be, then there's a
Were
problem.
you, Jason? Yeah, I'm telling you, I think it's going to be the Colts. I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Yeah, Colts or Titans, I think. If he's going to roll 200 yards, that's going to be the 2 teams, Colts or Titans.
Yeah, you know what? I like Betch too.
Shopkey says 1,600 plus yards for Jensky. Jensky.
Jensky.
They're emphasizing running stuff this year, plus a bunch of gadget players.
Wait, how many yards did Zamir White had last year rushing the ball?
10.
What's that?
How many rushing
I don't
yards?
know. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, he only had 183 rushing yards last year, Mr. Nav.
What's that?
He had
That was it?
That's what it says here.
No
Holy
shit.
Rushing yards, yeah. In 8 games, 183.
No shit. No
No
way.
shit.
Was it that bad?
Well, according to this, it is.
Damn. Yeah. He could easily get that in one game.
Yeah, you're gonna get that in one game. You get that in the first half.
So, all right. So
Mason Graham's not having a good training camp, huh?
where's first
Maybe we
touchdown?
dodged the bullet by not taking him. Well, we didn't get the chance. He was gone already.
He was gone already, yeah. Who got them? Browns got them, right?
Let's see, what was that? Let me see.
Yeah, look at the stats. I'm looking. I don't know if these are right, but according to this, Madison had 420 yards. Abdul Carter, Amir Abdul had 311. McCormick had 183. So does Amir White.
Yeah.
Well, this one's a real fine tooth one. That's what I've been using that one to kind of get out. But then I got this one for the beard. This is the good one.
Oh my God, dude, those stats
I
are
don't believe that stat. This can't be right.
Trying to get the
That's
snarls
abysmal.
out of it.
So
A couple of days and not being able to wash it the right way.
So you know who had the most rushing
beard
touchdowns
check.
last year? You know who had the most rushing touchdowns last year? Madison with 4. With 4
Yep.
rushing touchdowns.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Okay. All right. So
I don't know, which one do I use for my head? I use a razor for my head.
so
That's how I comb my hair on my head.
so
Yeah.
is this
2.8.
right?
Oh my
Is this
God.
right when I see this? Zamir White career NFL rushing yards 704.
Yeah, career.
Rushing touchdowns 2.
Career.
Yeah, but let's keep him. Great player.
21 receptions. Are you I can't believe what I'm saying. To be honest with you, I knew he sucked, but I mean, damn, that didn't realize it was that level of suck.
What kills me is the 2.8 yards rush, and his long was 17 yards,
Yeah.
and touchdowns he had 1.
Yeah. 1 touchdown. He had one rushing, 1 receiving. That's it.
I'm gonna run. I don't care about the catching. I'm talking about the actual running, which
No,
he gets
but
paid
I'm
to do. He get paid to run.
two touchdowns in his life with the Raiders. That is not enough for the RB1.
He had more fumbles than rushing yards than a touchdown.
Fact. He had more fumbles by a lot than he had touchdowns.
Yeah, 2-1.
Yep. So yeah, fuck. Holy shit. Yep. That's interesting. Very interesting.
So
Yeah, I knew he sucked. Don't get me wrong. I just didn't realize he sucked that bad, I guess.
I did. Because
No,
like I said,
I'm just saying.
we were catfish. We thought we were getting a fine chick, and then also we got an ugly dude. So
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good one. Idris Elba,
What's that?
J.K. Simmons, and Arnold Vosloo. Those are the actors that play the 3 of us. We already know Idris Elba is going to be Chris, but you're Arnold Vosloo. You know who he is. Remember the original Mummy movies?
Oh no.
He's the guy that played the Mummy.
Yeah.
That's him.
I'm gonna have to look.
And I'm J.K. Simmons. I'll take J.K. Simmons.
I'll take Idris Elba.
I'll be Schillinger from Oz. Hell yeah.
I'll be Idris Elba. Shit, what the hell? I'm a good actor. That was a good one.
Idris Elba was definitely freaking Chris.
Idris Elba. Not Idris.
Yeah, Idris Elba was definitely Chris.
Why you call him Idris? Idris.
It's Idris, not
Idris. Whatever it may be. Here.
He's thinking Poison Ivy.
Yeah, whatever it may be. Whatever. But that's definitely there. Let's see. Let me change it. Hold on.
Elba likes feet. Oh, where's Jason Downs? Someone likes feet.
That's the only fan for you, Jason. Feet.
There you go. Let me see if I can put that there. There you go. There you go. Tell me
Chris.
That's Chris right there, bro. That is Chris. No question.
It kind of is, actually. It kind of does look like you.
Yeah.
You know what? I
Put a
like
hat
him.
on
I like him that TV show Luther. You ever watch Luther? That's
Oof, who's that guy?
Luther.
So
They watch a show called Luther, man. It's pretty good.
Mhm.
who say J.K. Simmons, Arnold Vosloo. So is Arnold Vosloo you?
No, you.
You.
You're Arnold Vosloo.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me check that dude out real quick and see what that's all about. I don't even know who that is.
Fucking rock.
Let's see.
If he shaved his head and got bit in the eye by a venomous viper, I could see that being Chris. What? Oh, never mind.
Oh, dude.
Took me a second. I forgot about that last week.
Bueno gotta bring out the past.
Well, I'm that dude. Really? Okay.
What guy?
All right. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I'm trying to save it. Hold on. It may or may not come up. I don't know.
I'm not
Yeah.
doing that.
So let's see. Hold on.
I think one thing I gotta say,
Your
motherfucker.
OnlyFans segment: hot beards and feet.
Oh, that works.
Yeah, I can say motherfucker a few times, but I'm not gonna
It
pick
may or
up.
may not come up. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to say it that way. Let's see. Present image. No,
No, I'm
that's
not
probably
doing
not
that.
gonna work. Maybe it will work. Maybe it is. I
Nope.
guess that's me right there.
Yeah.
No, that's what's his name. That's not Al Voss. That's what's his name?
That's Arnold Vosloo. Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah, it is. It looks
Yeah,
different.
that's him.
That's me. Is that what he was saying? The three of us. I was trying to figure out who was who of the three of us.
It looks different.
But definitely, the first one was definitely you, Chris. I'm not trying to say the name.
Could it be me though?
I'll do say Idris. It's not that hard.
Could be Jeff too.
I still say Sam Elliott. I still say that because you talk just like.
Sam Elliott. It's Sam Elliott. Yeah.
I still say that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you the perfect one for Sam Elliott. There are a lot of people that have said that before. All right. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, perfect. Yep. There we go. All right. And get rid of that one. Remove. Let's see. Yep. Image. Boom. That one. I suppose you could go there if you want to.
Trying to get Navman to show up on it, but it's not.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like side by side would be, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to do it, bro. I tried so
you definitely gotta get your mustache game on point to compare with him now.
Yeah, I know. Dude, I have to trim this shit because otherwise, I mean, that shit right there is a freaking monster mustache, man. That's out of hand. I can't handle that shit. That's a monster mustache, man. So, Uncle Jesse, huh? Okay, hold on.
Uncle Jesse on fentanyl.
Uncle Jesse.
You two might be distant cousins.
No, hell, Uncle Jesse's freaking that's Jeff. 100%. Hold on. What? Yeah, definitely.
Uncle Jesse's the one from
Dukes of
Dukes of
Hazzard.
Hazzard.
Yeah. Gotta change it though. Hopefully it works. We'll see if it works. All right. Get rid of that one. Let's see. Image Jesse. Yep, there it is.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Them Dukes, bro. Them Dukes. Dennis Quaid.
Yeah.
Hold on. He says I'm Dennis Quaid. Rosetown says I'm Dennis Quaid.
All right, get that off the screen. We've got a special guest coming in now.
Oh, right on. Out it goes.
Is the one, the only
Captain Jack. What?
What's up, buddy?
Oh,
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Oh, there he is. Captain Jack, what's up, man? Speaking of Uncle Jesse.
Can't hear you.
Froze?
Breaking up.
Yeah.
Man, that's a hell of a segue. You know, go from
Oh,
Uncle
yeah.
Jesse to me.
Hey,
And
Captain Jack, how you been?
Yeah, I'm good, sir. I guess the obvious response is I resemble that remark. So, you know, I'll give it a shot. How are you gentlemen doing tonight? I had to take a little bit of a timeout because the Philippine in the other room was adamant that I get something to eat because I hadn't eaten dinner. I went right into my 8:00 show. I got off the show and she's like, "What are we going to eat for dinner? Or did you eat?" I'm like, "No." So I had to eat something. So I got that done. So I'm not. Yeah, you don't want to piss the Filipinas off, man. My wife is not like the ones that have the butterfly knives that will do destruction. She'll just nag you to death, so, which is almost the cutting. The cutting there is more severe. So I'm just saying that. But yeah, gentlemen, good to see you, and I'm happy to be here for sure.
Just a quick shout out to
Yeah,
Afakasi for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, brother. So glad you're okay, Jeff. Thank you. Game is on, by the way, for this Sunday for Super Tecmo Bowl. I got my Vegemite came in today.
Oh shit. Afakazi.
So, if I lose, which I'm sure I will, I'll be trying this shit, unfortunately.
I was here. Let's put it this way. I was there last Sunday. I hope you read the comments, Afakazi. I was in the room. And I'm waiting and waiting. So I don't want to hear anything about I didn't show up. Okay.
I saw you.
I was there. I didn't see anything, but I was there. But I just wanted to make sure that y'all knew that I didn't blow off the invitation. And depending upon what's going on. So there's another one this Sunday too.
Yeah. But this one's got something more on the line. This is the loser has to eat a spoonful of this shit.
Yeah.
And usually
Yeah,
they have to sing a song of the choosing from the winner. So I gotta stop.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, because Avakazi was talking about. It was like Avakazi and what a critique. We're talking about the bet that is even worse than that. I got one. Okay. And Jeff, it might be a little hard to find, but I'm sure you can find it if there's an Asian market over there. I'm sure there's always an Asian market somewhere. Okay. Make sure you can do this. The bet is the loser has to eat a balut.
Oh, I know exactly what that is.
Yeah. If you want to go nasty raw. Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying. Okay. Well, Avakazi, I just wanted to make sure you knew I was. I was in the comment section saying, "Hey, I'm here. Hey, I'm here. I've been here for 10 minutes." So I woke up in time for the show, and I didn't see anything. It was like waiting on Avakazi, and it's like I was there. One, I can't find it. Two, that's not going to happen. Absolutely, I won't eat a blue. Okay, yeah, okay. I was just saying, if you guys want to go gross, that's your gross.
Balloon eggs. I got to tell you, Captain Jack.
Have you
I've been
tried them?
across the equator, bro. I know what a blue egg. You know.
Okay, so you're a showback. Good to see you. Good to see you. Back.
It's a half-born duck egg, basically.
Yeah.
That's
exactly what it is.
That's
Disgusting.
when the crunchy part is the worst part of it.
It's the beak.
Yeah, the beak.
The beak is what you got to get by.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I'll take your word for it because I've never eaten one. They said, "Are you going to eat a balut?" I'm like, "No." Why? Because it's a fucking balut. Who would be stupid enough? And maybe Jeff was. Well, who's going to be stupid enough to eat a half-formed duck?
Well,
I'll pass.
When
Well,
I saw it, you poke the hole in it and you see the embryo. Not it, but
sometimes you don't have a choice, man.
No.
And I'm just saying.
Listen, I ain't doing anything weirder than this shit because this is supposed to be nasty ass.
That right there is bad enough. That's bad enough, bro.
I know I'm going to do this on Sunday because I know I'm going to lose, but I almost want to crack this open right now and try it just for the.
No,
do it.
We got to see the instant reaction to your face. That's the prize. The
That's
instant
what you're going to
reaction.
get right now. If I were to try this shit right this second,
just
give
it a
smell.
I
It.
haven't
Don't
broken the
taste
seal
it.
on
Don't
it yet,
sniff
so I
it.
can't even. I
taste
can't even take the. I haven't taken the cover off yet.
Just give it a smell. Give it a
It's
smell.
definitely soft. I didn't break the seal. The seal's still on it.
No. The reason why you don't want to open it is because if you do lose on Sunday, then Avikazi can say that you changed out the shit later on. So you got to keep that seal. You got to keep that seal.
I'll tell you what,
we got to see the instant reaction, man.
Have you ever seen the inside of what this stuff looks like? There is no way of concealing this as something different. I will tell you that right now, because the shit looks just like I've said it earlier, just like axle grease that you use for your car. Because this shit is nasty looking. I've seen it on screen when they've taken a scoop out and they held it up to the camera. I'm like, oh, that looks like axle grease.
No.
There's no way to disguise this to not be what this is, actually.
Well, so you can if you find some of that. If you find some of that, what's that spinella? The chocolate,
Nutella.
the chocolate shit.
Nutella.
Right. If you get some Nutella and you put some, was it like droppings in it?
Oh,
you can fake, which is why I said don't open it. Don't open it.
Oh.
Avikazi, good to see you, brother.
What's up,
I'm sorry. Were you talking about faking eating it?
I did.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. No, I said don't open it because if you do open it, then you, Avikazi, could actually accuse him of spooning out the other shit, putting in Nutella with some brown dropping, like food coloring.
I hate Nutella. I can't stand the taste of Nutella.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Wouldn't even help.
I think we have an honest system here. Look, let's just we're all a man of our word when we make a bet. So, I've done it many a times. Critique's done it. My guys Joe and on Six have done it. So you just got to honor your bets, and me on the other side's got to take your word for it. But anyways, Captain Jack, first and foremost, last time when I streamed, I legitimately didn't see you. I don't know why I didn't.
I got your answer, and I was telling you I didn't think he was going to make the roster. And then as soon as I saw the roster cuts, the first person I thought of, I said Avikazi.
Sorry, I was talking about when you showed up to my live. You were talking about how you left comments and I didn't acknowledge you. But that's the thing. I legit didn't see you for some reason. It didn't show up on my end. But you're talking about Amari Burney, right?
Yes, sir. Again, when the Raiders made the cuts, the very first person that I thought of is you because we discussed that.
Right. Look, like I've said it many a times before, it brings me no joy when I am correct or right about things that are detrimental for my Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted him to be better than what I had seen, and I wanted to see what you saw, and I didn't see it. And sure enough, the Raiders didn't see it either, and they cut him loose. So, you know, like, am I happy about it? No, I'm not. Like I wanted him to work out, but it's just another one of these project linebackers that we take that are supposed to save our pass coverage woes and be the tight end killers. Like, oh, I'm sick of that. I'm tired of it. And just another one that just didn't work out right.
AR, I just got this for you, and I'm gonna shut up after that. I promise.
I doubt it.
Nope, I'm done.
So.
Oh, and I was gonna say, you do realize though that as soon as we cut him, the Titans picked him up.
They snapped him right up.
Yeah. Oh, did they?
If he's not a Raider, I don't care.
Yeah, no, but my point is the kid has the ability. It's with the coaching and the scheme, and it didn't fit with the Raiders, and it didn't fit what Graham wanted to do, and it definitely wasn't fitting with what Pete Carroll wanted, which is why he got his walking papers, and he was immediately picked up by the Titans, because I tell you, the scouting on Burney is that he is a really good linebacker and should perform. And he's only this is like his second year, I guess, or will be his second
third
year.
Season.
Third season. Yeah. So we'll see. But again, I still hold out hope for him as an athlete, as a Gator, that somebody will see his potential and utilize it. Hopefully it's not against it, because we play no, we don't play the Titans, like I was going to say. But I hope it's not against us.
Yeah, we
now, man, before you shoot, I got something to say to that. Well, look, good luck to him in his future and endeavors with another team. But you know what he does from here, I personally don't really care.
We actually played this year. So
if he's not a Raider, I don't give a shit per se, respectfully. But at the same time, like, you know, he was with us for 2 seasons, and that's what I was trying to push on you before. What has he done in those 2 seasons? Absolutely nada. You highlighted that he was supposed to be a good coverage linebacker. Well, according to, like, you know, the sources, like, and the ratings, like on PFF, he wasn't better than a lot of the other guys we had at linebacker. He was actually below average. So I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm not crying spilt milk over Amari Burney. He didn't show enough, and he was cut.
We'll see the Titans in week 6. So we do play the Titans.
Yeah. Sorry, Nat, man, you wanted to say something, didn't you? You wanted to say something?
What's that? Sorry?
Nat, man, you wanted to say something. You said you wanted to say something.
I just want to say, hey, bro, I got nothing else.
Okay. Hi. How are you, bro? What's going on, dog? How are you? Salute, gang, as everybody. And Jeff, special shout out to you. I'm glad you're okay, my friend. As well as
Thank
Chris.
you. Appreciate the super chat you sent. I appreciate that.
Everybody in the chat.
I really want to try this. I really, really do.
Yeah, killing them.
Well, you can do it now if you want.
I don't think there's a seal on the inside underneath this. It's sealed. It's got like the breakable seal on the cap, because when I crack it enough, I can smell what it smells like, and it doesn't smell that bad.
Just real quickly, Jack, you were talking about Beirut, right?
Beirut.
Yeah, absolutely not. I will not try that. No way, no how. Not going to happen ever. You would have to pay me a sizable fee to try that on stream. That is degrading to eat something like that. Absolutely not. Not going to happen. Respectfully, no.
I could. No way. No way.
Balut or monkey brains? Nope.
Absolutely not.
Never.
Disgusting.
Do I wait till Sunday?
But
'Cause I know I'm gonna
should
be fine.
Jeff try it on stream? Do you want to
Well,
try it on your own
your
side of the
game.
fence
So
first?
what do you say? You want to try? It's up to you guys. It's up to you.
I
Really,
know I'm
you.
gonna lose Sunday, so I'm gonna be eating this
It's
shit
up
no
to
matter
you.
what on Sunday.
Well,
So if you want to try, go for it.
If Jeff wants to do it just for content's sake on his side of the fence, I mean, I'm sure the chat would like to see it. You know, be funny.
Okay.
Let's do this. Let's do this. You got to get a spoonful. I get a spoon. Get a spoon.
Tablespoon.
Smell that bad. I'm telling you.
Who knows? He might like it. He might like it.
He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
It is a fly in here, and then dude, why does it look like it's got an oily film to it? Like, you know, like when you see oil on water, it's got that rainbow color. That's what the top of this shit looks like. It's dry. I mean, it doesn't come out. But
Hey Jeff, go to solo view and try it. Go to solo view and try it.
Yeah.
Take a spoonful and try it. Do it.
Hang on, I'm just trying to pop the seal piece off of the cat. There we go.
Yeah, get a full screen.
I don't have a spoon here, but I do have a fork.
Full screen it, Jeff.
Full screen.
Solo view.
Yeah, full screen. I want to see.
I don't see the reaction.
Just you, bro. Just you.
Just quick. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Here we go.
Oh my god, this shit is thick. Look at it. That's how thick it is. The fork won't even.
That's what she said.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she said that too.
Yeah. A few times.
Is that enough?
Oh, that's
God, that's terrible.
Oh my god. Oh, you're killing me. You're
Come
killing me.
on. Do it.
Oh my god.
Go.
Do
Go.
it.
Oh, yeah.
Better man.
All in one go. All in one go.
Guy's got a cast iron stomach, man.
Oh, look at this shit. He
Yeah,
going
that's
for a
right.
second.
Something.
He going for a
I
second.
think he likes it. I think he likes it.
This show's
He
brought
likes
to you
it.
by Vegemite.
They're like, oh wait.
Fancy
There
that.
it
He
is.
likes it. He
There
likes
it
it.
is.
Doesn't- You like it, don't you?
Wait for that aftertaste. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah, wait for that aftertaste.
Not good.
Hey, that's what we were.
Well done.
There we go.
There it
Yes. There we go. That's what we were looking for.
It's more Dunkin' up in there, bro.
Oh my god.
is.
There you go.
Oh my god.
So Jeff, I got a quick question. Is it just as bad as what you could imagine?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That shit is freaking hilarious, man. Oh my god.
So Jeff, for anybody who thinks we're faking it when we react the way we do when we eat it, you can confirm it's not an act, right?
No. Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two winks.
Fuck.
Just wait till you burp. Just wait till you burp tomorrow.
Oh no.
Oh my
Fucking eyes
Oh
are
my
watering
God.
from this shit.
Now, can you imagine eating that and singing a bad song of the winner's choice without any water?
That's gonna add a whole new dimension to this too. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, that ain't bad. I'm going, bro.
That was great. Well done, Jeff.
Awesome. Good job, Jeff.
Yeah. Hey man.
Oh,
Man's
oh,
hey, Art,
proud of you,
man's
bro.
got a hospital and you make him eat Vegemite. What kind of food rule is this, man?
I was trying to keep a good face and truck through it, man, but I couldn't. Like as soon as I swallowed it, like when I still had it, oh.
Yeah.
I told you guys it's not an act, man. When we react the way we do when we eat it is that bad. It is that bad.
I believe you, man. I believe you.
Hey, bro.
You know how you can,
I'm so proud of you.
Avoid that face. You know how you can avoid that face? Don't ever fucking Vegemite. Let's throw that one out.
Come on, man. It makes it fun. It makes it fun.
Thanks God.
You know why?
It's a fine spot for your troubles.
Made $5 off of that, Jeff.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look.
The other thing is that it would make me fucking throw up. And then you have to taste it going out the other way.
Again.
Right?
Again.
Jack, every critique, Raider Joe, On Six, they all threw up when they tried it.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, all of them.
I didn't throw up this time, but I guarantee because I know I'm probably going to be eating this shit on Sunday. I'm probably going to.
Good thing. Did you see Critique's first time eating it? Did you see his first time seeing it?
I think I did. I'm not
like
sure.
you think Jeff reacted badly. You should see how Critique reacted the first time he ate it. He was like, he was friggin' dry reaching and he was puking. It was quite funny.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Now it smells gross. It didn't smell gross before. Now, because I know what the smell tastes like.
The thing is, it's going to be weird when you burp in the morning. That's
burp in a few minutes.
I can't even use this fork. I can't even finish eating what I was gonna eat over there.
When you burp, you're gonna be like,
burn the fork. Sterilize it.
You might want to go and
that's what it looks like on the napkin. It looks like I just wiped my ass. Look at that.
Yeah.
It came off the fork.
Like I said, it looks like shit in a paste, like literal shit.
Oh, and I could imagine that's what shit probably would taste like. Oh. Oh my God! My nose.
So, gang, just for clarity, what you're supposed to do, when you eat it, you're supposed to spread it like a light amount, or with some margarine on like bread or toast or whatever it may be. But for all intents purposes, for making it fun on stream, we do it by the spoonful. So,
Jeff, you're a bigger man than me. I would never do it. I heard about it. I seen it. I would never do it. That balut egg and monkey brains. This is one of the 3 things I'm never ever gonna do in life. I don't have a bucket list, and for that, I'm gonna do this. Hold on a minute. You'll see in a minute. But yeah, you're a bigger man than me. I like to try different things, but that's one thing I'm not gonna try.
Well, there's one thing that Jeff can do. Just win, baby, right? That way he won't have to eat it again.
Just win, baby.
There you go, Jeff.
I gotta ask. I've got
I do still have this from last week. My
how many times? Yeah, how many times have you had were you on the receiving end of that nastiness? Because I know you've won a lot. I remember the one I tuned in before. Oh, damn. Well, I don't know.
Thanks, Chris.
I remember one time that I saw you when Critique beat you, you had to eat it.
Ray P still didn't make it in. Ray P still didn't get it.
We've had about 7. We've had about 7 Vegemite bowls, and between me and Critique specifically, and I think I've lost every single one of them but 2. He's good. Yeah, so really good. Like he's a lifelong. He's what you got to understand is he's a lifelong player. He's played in tournaments and that, so he's really good.
Oh yeah.
I've just picked this. I've been playing this game just this year. I never played as a child, so I've been grinding it out to try and get better. But Critique is still the master, so to say.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say I've never played Tecmo.
Yeah, I played it as a kid. So like I told Afakasi when we were playing the other day, I said this is almost like muscle memory. It's like it's starting to come back to me now because I actually
you've gotten so much better.
You've
gotten so much better.
It comes back to you after a while the way that you just play the game. And before I was just trying to run straight, and now it's like you got to do the juking and the jiving. You can't just run straight. There's a certain way to do it. You know.
Which ones of you have not seen Critique try Vegemite?
I've not.
Can I share the screen if I find the video?
Yeah, go for it,
Jeff.
man.
Yeah, go for
All
it.
right, give me a minute and I'll find it, and then you guys can watch it to your amusement. It's quite.
Oh
funny.
man, that will be amazing.
Just
Hey,
give me a moment. Then you just have to share the screen.
Yeah, Ray P still got snubbed again.
Yeah, I saw that. Poor bastard, man.
What did he get snubbed for the gifted memberships?
Yeah.
So okay, so I have this theory, right?
He
That
was in
in
the
order
Ray P
to
when I did it.
hang on, if you want to be eligible for a gifted membership, you have to make your subscriptions public, because I've never won a gifted membership either, and my subscriptions are private. So if Pete's subscriptions, who he subscribes to, is private, I think that marks you as ineligible. You have to be public.
Yep.
You do? Okay.
Yep.
I know it picks membership, but it doesn't. It's kind of random. It don't pick like, you know, who you want to be.
It is random, but like only if your subscriptions are public, not private.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what my subscription is here. How would I check that?
You go to your settings in Studio.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, if I go to your page or your
Yeah,
channel, I can see who you sub to. That means it's public.
Yes.
If I go and I can't see anybody that you're sub to, then you don't have it set to public.
Right.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Exactly. Alfakasi told me that the other day.
Still trying to find the video, so just give me 2 minutes, chat.
Yeah.
I will say, if I end up in the hospital again after eating this shit, I'm never coming back on again.
We'll just
Does that
blame
need
it
to
on
be
that.
stored like in the fridge or anything like that?
We'll blame it on
It doesn't matter. You can store it in the cupboard if you want. The fridge.
I'll just leave it right here.
You can, hey Jeff, actually, you can put it in your tool chest. It's like grease. Just put it in your toolbox.
Yeah, just put it in a toolbox, bro. Yeah. If you go back to the hospital, we'll just blame it on the Aussie Raider, bro. That's all we'll do.
Hey, my name's Alfakasi, not Aussie. I found the video, Jeff. So just give me a moment.
Yeah, don't call him Ozzy. That's not a good.
Don't call him that.
Yeah,
I'm teasing you, bro. You know that.
I would say I made that mistake once. Just like
you tried it, Jack? You had Vegemite before? Have you tried it?
No.
There's
no reason. There's no reason to try something that I know that it's going to be disgusting. I'm brought up. Now, if I tried something and I didn't know what the outcome would be, then I would, then it's a surprise. But if I know I'm not going to like it, I'm not going to have it.
All right, here you go, folks.
This it?
All right, just give me a moment.
That's it.
Just get rid of this screen. Press play.
So Critique is the guy on the right for those of you that can't see. Wall.
I see a bunch of squigglies.
So just for clarity, the scores were tied, and I had to nail this field goal to win the game and to win the bet.
Can't hear it though.
Can you not hear anything, Jack?
No.
Jeff? Oh, okay.
No.
I hear you.
Hang on. Give me a minute. Can you hear it now?
Yeah, smaller though.
No.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
Or anything.
One moment.
Not at all.
One moment.
No worries.
You got to mark as share audio as well, Jeff. Can you see that?
Yeah, let me. Where is that? Is it on the audio? Because I don't see that.
Oh shit!
Oh wait! Is there any way to make that bigger?
Oh, he's about to freaking eat it.
How's that?
Yeah,
Is that
I
better?
saw it. Yeah, can you go bigger screen?
How's that? Can you see it?
No, smaller.
Better. Yeah, that's better.
No. No.
Can you hear it okay?
No.
Still can't hear.
All right, I'll put my mic up to my speaker. Is that better?
Oh, don't know.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, did he just
Nothing.
did he
Oh,
make
yeah.
it and then throw up?
Yeah, he just barfed.
Oh my god.
I saw. Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw him get up, so I was thinking about he probably.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was the barf.
Yep, he barfed. No
He
question.
ran for the hills. I saw that part.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he's coming back. He's coming back. He hasn't tried it yet.
Oh, he hasn't?
Oh, he hasn't.
What did he eat then? He just like
He's getting a bin, a trash can.
Oh, okay. He's
Oh.
getting ready.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Then he's getting ready then, so which is smart. That's what I would have done. I would have had my can ready.
Rafa, I'll bring you on as soon as we're done with this.
Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna take off because I think it's ready for tomorrow.
Oh.
So I'm gonna sign out.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, no more.
Oh,
That's at least number 3, if not 4. Oh, that's that. Yeah. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
exactly.
Yeah, that was terrible. He said that's freaking awful.
Hey, at least I stomach it and I didn't throw it up. I didn't even have the urge to go and spit it out.
Rafa, what's up,
Well,
man?
that's great, man.
I
how's it going?
Pat on the back for that one.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's like, let me go get a can to spew in right quick. Spew into
Yeah, I
that.
told you, he spewed.
Wow.
He spewed.
That was smart. That was smart.
Okay, hey gentlemen, Captain Jack, AR, Rafi, he's joined. I gotta get out of here. I get ready for tomorrow.
All right, Chris.
Okay.
You guys have a great day, great evening, and a great tomorrow. One thing, go Raiders. I'll see you guys later.
Hey, Chris, I'll be in touch with you tomorrow, brother.
Raiders.
All right, man.
Good.
Later. Leave your stream. Your stream will stay up, so
Okay.
See you,
it'll
man.
shut down when I shut it down
See you there.
tonight.
See you guys.
Have fun in Bakersfield, buddy.
I will.
Don't
Since,
get lost.
Since what's his name's not gonna be there, I'll have really good fun. What's his name? The OnlyFans guy?
Jason Downs.
Yeah, he's not gonna be there, so I'm not my have fun. All right, guys, later.
Right on. Take care.
Okay, take care. Where is it? Oh, there.
So, Cap, guess what I did? Who else just left? Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, shit.
Avocado must have split.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me. And again, I just found out like right a little bit before my show tonight that Jeff was in the hospital, and I gave him an earful. It's like, what the fuck, man? You know, and it's like I was, and I say it in a nice way because you know, and Jeff has heart issues like I have heart issues. So again, I'm glad that he's out of the hospital. I'm glad that he's feeling better, and blessings to you. So you're, and I'm gonna let you do your spiel about what you did today because again, I got to get up and do shit because the Filipinas nagging me that I got honeydews I haven't done yet. So go ahead, Jeff.
Well,
what was your thought?
What I was going to tell you was I actually joined the Black Hole today.
Great.
I got the membership.
Outstanding.
So,
and there is a satellite club near you, but again, I tell everybody it doesn't really matter. You're a member is a member.
They're up in Weston, Mass. Because actually, when I first started talking to Cisco, he said that that there was a club up there, but I reached out to them before I even talked to him, and I talked to their president, and their club's basically that chapter's defunct. There's no one running it right now, so it's all right. Hey, man, no problem. Yeah, his computer shit the bed. I kind of figured that's what happened. Yeah, so they don't have anybody running that chapter. It's non-existent basically. So, yeah. So I grabbed the membership today. So I talked to Cisco. He called me today while I was still in the hospital, and then I talked to him a couple of different times today. So we talked about the whole working with them coming out here, and so I don't think I don't know if Wayne's coming out. I mean, obviously, I know you're coming out. There was someone else. Someone else said a name of someone that's coming out too. I'm not sure, but I know for a fact you're going to be coming. Did you already get a ticket?
No, I haven't gotten a ticket yet. I got to check with you on. It's going to take me. I'm not going like Zoom, and I'm gonna probably see what the arrangements are. I would like to see, and hopefully it'll work. I'm sure that there will be events on Saturday night before the game. Is there something on Friday? Because if the Red Sox are in town, I would like, and this is a me personal thing, I'd like to go to Fenway to see the Sox play because I've never been to Fenway, and I'd like to make it a thing near there. So if they're playing on the Friday, then I will plan my trip up. So maybe I leave on Tuesday, but I don't want to. We'll talk off screen about logistics and things like that.
Yeah,
because I'm gonna want to be up there and do all these things, because this is the thing that I want to say is that I drive up to you and then I drive back, and then I got a flight for the home opener, but that's at least on Monday, which is good and bad. It gives me a more of a chance to be cool on the way back, but because the home opener is on Monday and I got to fly back here on Tuesday, I got to start driving to DC the next game. So that's the bad part, is that it's one less day to go. So I'm probably going to do get back my Tuesday night, Wednesday. I'll probably start driving to DC. Depends upon, maybe it's Wednesday midday, because I got to see what the events are for DC, and then I will plan accordingly. But yeah, and then I got to drive back, and then for week 4, I'm going out for the Bears game because my buddy Ed Winchell and I are doing the Bears game. So I'm going back and forth, and I am most likely, as of before this show, going to be heading to Indy. So I will probably be heading to Indy, which I hadn't planned on. I got to get Indy tickets. I got to get Patriots tickets. Are you? Did you get a block? Or are they hard to get, or it's like catch can?
Everybody usually when the Raiders come here, everybody's pretty much on their own to get tickets, because trying to get a block of tickets there is like next to impossible, and the coordination to do it. I mean, because we don't have the funds to put up the money first, and then people pay us. It's a pain in the ass. So that's always been.
Don't ever fucking do that, because I've learned from experience.
And that's why that's why we're not doing that. So everybody's pretty much on their own for tickets. So I haven't even. I know the wife looked for me to see how much they are. They're not cheap. I will say that. How they compare to other teams, I'm not sure. I think the cheapest she saw right now is $260. But those are going to be higher up seats. They're not going to be like down low. Like if you want an end zone seat, like where like black hole people might go and sit, you're probably talking like almost $1,000 ticket.
Oh yeah, they're going to be about $1,000. That's what I'm looking. Most of the time I go on the road I get like a front row if possible, and So I will start looking for tickets today. Or
Here's the
tomorrow, I should
downside.
say.
Here's the downside is if they didn't change their coach and they didn't do what they've done in the off season,
It would have
the
been
tickets would have
cheap.
still been fairly. They would have been less expensive. But because now
Yeah.
who's there? You know, who's the head coach? Former player coming back to coach the team. You know, McDaniel's coming back has an impact, believe it or not, for the Patriots anyway, because everybody loves him around here. You know, so that makes a big difference. And then also, I mean, our game being the first game of the season and what the connection, because there's so many storylines in this game. You know, you've got former head coach of the Patriots coming back with the Raiders this time. Tom Brady, former player, you know, the GOAT for them, coming back as a part owner. McDaniel's the former coach of the Raiders. All the former Raider players that are now in New England. Jacoby Myers, who was New England, is in with the Raiders. And there's so many different storylines with this that it makes the game kind of popular now again, too. So that's why people that have season tickets that don't want to go, if they know they can sell them to a Raider fan that's going to pay through the nose for them, they'll do that. Just like Raider fans do. You've seen it. You've heard the stories in Allegiant, how fans are selling tickets for ridiculous prices to opposing teams' fans. It would be the same thing here, too. But I will tell you this, I am going to definitely be reaching out to the local media here. So when we have dates and times and locations on where we're going to do the pregame party and tailgate, I'm going to let it be known to them that this is where we're going to be. This is about how many people we're going to have. If you want a story, come see me, come see us. You know, we'll give you a story of how well Raider fans travel, how, we're in New England, but look how many Raider fans show up for this game. You know, it's going to be, I'm going to help make a big deal out of it is what I'm really going to be pushing, you know, to get us more on the national spotlight, you know. So it's going to be a good weekend for sure. And I know you want to go to Fenway to see the Red Sox. My guy Nate that I do my Thursday night shows with on the Raiders Coast to Coast, he's coming out for that game, but he's coming out with his girl. So he's going to be staying at a hotel probably downtown Providence. So that's why I'm going to have I didn't think he'd stay here anyway with his girl, but I definitely will have a spot here for you. So that's not a problem. It's a big ass comfy couch that has full recliners in it. That's where I sleep most of the times. I sleep on the recliners on the couch. It's so much more comfortable. My back doesn't give me an issue.
Man.
So I know because he's a big baseball fan. He's an Angels fan. I know he wants to go to Fenway also. So he's planning on doing it like maybe Monday or whatever. But I know you're going to be leaving on Monday, right?
Yeah.
So depending on when he comes up here, if I can figure out a schedule for the game, like what's best, and if he's already out here and you're already up here, I mean, all four of us can go. I'll go to. I haven't been to a Red Sox game since I went with my daughter, like, I don't know, 5 years ago. I've only been to Fenway twice. I went once with my grandfather a couple of years before he passed, and then I went with my daughter and her friend, and we had a blast. So if you've never been to Fenway, you gotta go. You have to.
Yeah, and here's the thing: if the Sox are in Fenway and the series starts on Monday, then I will stay the extra day to do that, because I'm not going to drive all the way the fuck up there to the game and then not see Fenway. And how far away is Springfield from you?
Springfield, Mass?
Yeah.
About an hour and a half.
Okay. The backup plan would be, because I think these things, I haven't been to the Basketball Hall of Fame, and that's in Springfield. So if Sox are off limits, then maybe I can do that, either like maybe going out. I know, is it west, north, or what from you?
From me, it's northwest.
Okay. I still might do that, but I'd like to knock that out while I'm there as well this way, because I've been to I've been to Canton. I've been to what do you call it? The Cooperstown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to both of them. I'd like to try to hit Springfield if possible. And yes, I know the Hockey Hall of Fame is in fucking Canada. So guess what? That's probably going to be one that I won't get.
Well, if you really want to go to a Hall of Fame, we also have the Tennis Hall of Fame down in Newport, Rhode Island. So you can go there too.
Okay.
I'm serious. The International Tennis Hall of Fame is right here in Rhode Island.
Sure. I mean, I've been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland, and that's definitely, if you go to that, you got to give it 2 days, because I went there.
It's that big.
Yeah, it's so big, and I didn't realize how big the bottom area was. I never got out of the bottom area. So when you go down, and I went down to that area, and I was down on the lower decks. They said, "Well, you didn't get up the stair." I said, "No." When I got back up to the ground level, we left because it spent like a couple fucking hours just on the bottom areas. And they said, "Oh, dude, all of the areas up top, you missed this, and this." And I'm like, "Okay, well then that means I need to go back another time and see that." So we'll see that. And I haven't been. I haven't
even gone to the Football Hall of Fame yet. I'm still waiting to do that. So.
Well, yeah, you got to do that. You got to do that. And there will. Yeah, there is. Obviously, there will be a Raider inducted this year, with Eric Allen going in. So I'm not sure. I'll have to see where it is in my capabilities, because that's usually August. We'll see, but that might be something I might have to do as well. Yeah. Maybe.
I've never been to the Basketball Hall of Fame. My wife has. My wife went there for a wedding. They had a wedding in there, which is pretty cool. And they have a full-size, real-life cutout of Larry Bird, like how tall he actually is, and she's got a picture of her standing next to it. Oh my God! And she's 5'9", so she's not a short woman. And it's like, holy shit! That just goes to show you how tall Larry Bird was. It's like, holy Christ! You know?
Hey guys, if I may interrupt, I just don't want to bow out, just bowing out. I just want to tell you all I respect you all very much, and I appreciate you. And Jeff, I'm so happy to see you freaking upright, man, and back on the show. And I'm gonna bow out, man.
All right, man.
Okay, have a good night.
I got stuff to do tomorrow, man, and we're gonna have a show tomorrow in Bakersfield. We're gonna have a bunch of folks pulling up. So tomorrow evening, Bakersfield meetup. So that should be a lot of fun. So appreciate you all, Captain Jack. Always a pleasure. You're the Godfather,
yes, sir.
Brother. I'm just telling you. Rafa, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk much, but when Captain Jack's here, man, that's the Godfather, bro. I'm just saying.
No. Hey, if you think I can talk, like I said, I couldn't get a word in edgewise between Angelo and Kenna the other day, and I'm trying to get off. I'm like, guys, I got to go to sleep. I got to go to sleep. By the way, Kenna will be looking for you at Bakersfield tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Guarantee you'd be looking for him, because he's going to be one of the dudes going to be hunting Bakersfield down. He's one of the guys going to be walking around getting interviewed.
Him and Sacktown Mike.
And Sacktown and Blue Richards. Yep. So that's going to be my show, is them walking around talking to Raider fans. So, yeah.
Well, if you do you got my number? Because if you get like depending on, and I don't know what I'm doing, if you hit me up on like a like either an IG phone call or a whatever phone call on your broadcast, or if there's a time, I'd love to hang out with you guys virtually, if that's even something that can be done.
Absolutely, we'll do it. We'll figure it out, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, send me the invite. I know I'm going to shut up now so you can go, and let's get it done, man. That'll be great.
He's a Navy guy too, right? You know that?
What's that?
Yeah, well, he said he's a shellback, so that's why I knew exactly.
Oh,
what
I didn't know
was
if you
going
caught
on.
that. Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah,
caught that. I am an intel specialist. I catch shit like that.
Much love to y'all, bro. Gotta go. Been
Yes,
at
sir.
it all day, brother. I'm just saying. Gotta go.
No, get some rest. I'm gonna be joining
All right,
you shortly.
Take
Give
care,
me a
man.
shout.
We'll see
Okay,
you,
Dave.
man.
Yes, sir.
Take
Much
care
love.
now,
Much
man.
love.
Take care.
Rafa, always, as always, love you no shit, man. Jeff, get better, brother.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
They're still doing that Vegemite, I guess, in your throat. There we go. And with that segue, I hate doing this, Jeff, because I said I was gonna, I had to, but and get with me for further stuff.
Yeah.
And let me know what's going on, because again, I'd like to coordinate with you so as not to be a nudge.
You'll be good. Don't worry about it. I don't work, so you'll have my undivided attention while you're up here. You and Nate both. So
okay,
I'll be
good.
your tour guides. I'll be your tour guide.
Well, and I know that you'll be planning the, and like I said, because I'll bring 2 sets, because I normally bring like the game day set and then like the Saturday night set. So I'll bring 2 sets of stuff. I always do like a different hat, a different top and bottom, and two vests. People say like, why don't you? Like, no, dude, I have to wear different things, so people will see like 2 different things. But I'll get that done. And how is the security at the stadium? Because I know that when I go to Kansas City this year, I have to make most of my metal go, or I can't even bring my metal in. I'm going to have to descale.
Good question. I have yet to be in Gillette. I have not gone there since they built that stadium. The last time I went to a Patriots game was the old Sullivan Stadium. So how it is now, I don't know. I can find out because I've got a good friend that's actually is my son's godfather. Is a season ticket holder for the Patriots. So I can ask him what the guidelines are there. Like if people are if they wear their uniform.
You caught it. You caught it. I was wondering. If
I know how you like it to be referred to.
Yep.
Like what are the do's and don'ts? Is there certain rules as far as what you can and can't wear in there? So I'm not sure. Every stadium tends to be different.
Yes.
I know the NFL has their security rules, but then each stadium has their own different governing rules. So I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, I got you.
So
yeah, and I'll be in my scooter. I'm not bringing my power chair there because I'm going to be bringing the scooter on my truck, and I'm trying not to let that scooter go in the hands of an airline any further. And because it fucks it up. But when I have control of it, so like when I drive to see you guys and when I drive to DC, I'll have the scooter. Now the second thing is that, and this is something I might need to ask, is I normally will get like a front row seat and I leave my scooter up in the handicap section, but I would need to know how fucked up Patriot fans are, because I don't have any problems with it leaving it at Allegiant.
Yeah, but Patriots fans they're assholes. I mean, they're just smug asshole fans. But as far as something like your property, I don't think you have to worry about it. They have plenty of security in there. And if if a security guard's letting people do what they want to it, then that's pretty fucked up. But there's also a large police presence there, always is. State troopers are everywhere. Mass state troopers are everywhere. You'll see it when you see the main road leading, because there's one main road that leads into the stadium and leads out. It's the same road, and they shut it down basically. So the day of the game leading to the stadium. So if the stadium's here, the main road coming this way, they knock it down to only one lane going away from the stadium and like 4 or 5 lanes going into the stadium. And on the other side of the stadium, they do the opposite. So it's 1 lane leaving the stadium area and like 5 lanes coming into it. So traffic gets in pretty quick. And at the end of the night, when the game's over, all lanes of travel go away from the stadium. You can't even get up to the stadium. You have to be there ahead of time if you're going there to pick somebody up. So they get that traffic moving. They've had many years of setting this up right, and I will say that's the one thing they don't fuck around, especially the Mass State Troopers, because it's the state troopers that handle that, and they don't fuck around. So
Okay, good.
traffic-wise, no problems. But as far as the scooter, I'll find out about that for you too.
I appreciate
I
it.
can get some info on that.
Those are the only 2 things that I like to know about beforehand. When I go to Indy, I will have my power chair, so it collapses a lot easier, and it's less likely to be fucked with when it's in its compact state.
Yeah,
and I'll find another person who's disabled to say, "Can you watch this, please?" While I go down to whatever seat that I get in Indianapolis. But if I'm going there with my scooter, I can't get my scooter any smaller. It's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm. What's up,
All
Jason?
right.
Jason, if you want to jump in, the link is actually I'll put it right here for you.
Yeah, you got to come in. You got to come in. I can't leave Jeff with a solo shot. That's just rude. It's just rude. Everybody fucking went, and I'm like, oh, like I'm holding the bag, and I'm like, I do got to get to do some shit there. So, yeah, you come, please come into the show. Come into the show, and I thank everybody for and I obviously thank Jeff for letting me in here as well. It's always a pleasure.
You know, you've always got you've got an invite. It's just a matter of me sending you the link. That's all.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I wouldn't have even known. Yeah, had you not, because again, I got my own shit going on, and I don't say it in a bad way. Just that I got to figure out what the. Yeah, it's not bliss, but ignorance is still ignorance, unfortunately.
Now, let me ask you this: the day of the game, if I find out that they have their own like scooters there, would you use one of theirs instead?
Yes.
Okay. Because what I'm thinking is what we can do is if you don't take your scooter to the stadium, we can leave your truck here at my house because I've got handicap plates. So we can still park up close. It all depends on where we're doing the tailgate. I don't know what's going on with that yet. Yeah, Nate, if the link's there, if you want to pop in, Nate. Yeah, actually, Nate, hop in here. Get your ass in here. He's Nate's the other one that's going to be coming out for this game too.
Okay, good.
Because I can still get you close enough to the building. If I can't get a parking spot in the handicap, I can at least get you close enough to where we can get you the scooter.
Yeah.
Figure it out from there. So
yeah,
I'll look into that for you too.
I'm bringing the scooter up for basically I was obviously for the game, but it's for the Saturday night event for all of us, so everybody can see the scooter and you know, it's have you seen it? It's nicely tricked out. It's a good.
I've seen it. I've seen the pictures of it and everything, and I've seen the video of you riding around in it chasing people too. So
yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
But yeah, so definitely, I'm looking forward to this. I think it's going to be a good time. Better be a good time.
Yeah.
So I've got some other stuff in the works that I'll talk to you off camera about.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you around tomorrow during the day, or are you busy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always.
I'll reach out to you tomorrow.
Yeah, because I know the one gentleman that left that was it for the podcast guy is going to Bakersfield. I told him to get.
No, he's not going. Chris is going. Yes.
Okay. Well, hopefully he can get a hold of me, and then I'll be able to to do that. So that would be cool.
Yeah, I know Navman's not, because Navman lives in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
So Navman's on the East Coast side of Tennessee. Chris lives up in where the fuck does he live? He lives out in just outside of LA, or right around the edge of LA by the desert. So he's going to Bakersfield. I know Jack's going. I know Raider Nation Jason's going, I believe, too.
I know Grady's going.
Leo's going. Just Raiders baby, he's going. Jay from Jay's podcast, he's going. I know 805 is going to be there. I think Severe's going to be there. I know Chris from Protect the Shield. He's not going to be there because he's in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of who else is supposed to be going, because I know I sent Sacktown Mike an envelope with like about 20 of the club business cards with the QR code on them. He's gonna pass some of those out while he's there, and give some to Leo and 805 to put on their booth, so people can just scan the QR code, because that'll get them to all the links for us. I'm trying to think of anybody else I know off the top of my head that's going. I'm not sure.
You'll have to show me how to do that.
Jason's at the Bakersfield. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Jason's
I got a QR code somewhere that I don't know how I got it, but I haven't figured out yet the best way to. I guess I got to get new cards, and then I got to find a fucking QR code that I made, because they might not let you make two. So I got to figure out how where it is and how to put it on. But yeah, I got to get new cards, and I definitely need to get new patches, and I'm hopefully looking to get, because again, all this is out of pocket for me, because I like you said, you're not working, I'm not working. It's out of pocket. So but I'm looking to possibly do t-shirts, because people keep hammering me for t-shirts, and this is not an official Captain Jack. I got a couple unofficial Captain Jack t-shirts, but this is one that was made for me when the Raiders went to the Raiders and Dolphins in London. This was the Captain Jack t-shirt for that game. So I have a couple that are just one of one Captain Jack t-shirts, but I've been told that I need to, get off your fucking ass and get, because Violator, of course, has them and Gorilla has them. So they're saying
Are you going through the guy that does their stuff?
No, I'm going through one of the guys in Orlando that does t-shirts. I just got to get off my ass and kind of ping on them a little bit more as to what I need to do and get it done, because it's a very nice design. Very nice design.
Later, not bueno. I'll probably be on tomorrow, not bueno, at some point tomorrow night. Basically putting the link out there for the guys that are in Bakersfield, so if they want to jump on while they're out there, they'll be able to pop in and kind of talk to everybody. So, yeah, as I say, because if you don't have a t-shirt guy, I got a guy.
Okay.
I got Leo. Well, he's out in California. He's Cheeto Linus. He's the one that runs the Wednesday night Raider Connection show. So he does that. That's part of his business. He does t-shirts. So he does,
I would have to probably
stuff.
Yeah, I'd have to probably get the design from the guy that has it, and that might be, stepping on toes. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you don't have a guy, I mean, I can definitely get you in touch with him. So for sure.
Yeah. So. Yeah. The one thing I got my watermark already. That's mine. That I have control of. But for somebody to do a, was it print to it's like PTL or print to shirt or like. But the design that the gentleman made is fantastic, and so maybe I can go and try to find it. But if it can go direct to with the DT, direct to print or direct to cloth, DTC, but when there's a name for it, Yeah, I'll have to, and I might have to get a hold of you anyway, because I want what I want is I want somebody that can do it, and then I got to figure out how I'm going to distribute it. That's the thing that's the pain in the ass part, is the distribution. So I don't got enough time in the day. Hey, John,
What's up,
Broncos, Chiefs, Chargers. So you basically you're a hater. I got you.
Jesus, it's what an eclectic group of fucking teams to be a fan of. What the hell? Jesus Christ. My teams are the Broncos, Chiefs, and Chargers.
You're an AFC West fan minus the Raiders.
Yeah, pretty much. So what teams do you watch? Oh, everybody in the AFC West, except for the Raiders. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, weird, but okay. I get it, I guess.
Well, you remember China's husband is a Dolphins Broncos fan.
Yeah, that's weird too. I don't. Either you're a fan of one team and that's it. I like. Well, I love it when people ask a Raider fan, especially, who's your second favorite team. I don't. There is no second favorite team. Not in NFL wise. You know, I might be a fan of another team in another sport, but I'm not going to dare say that I'm a fan of another team in the NFL. Absolutely not. If I'm cheering for another team, it's usually anybody playing against the three teams in our division and anybody playing the Patriots. After that, I could give two shits. In your case, I know it's the faking ears.
Yeah, anybody playing the fake Pirates, anybody playing anybody else in the AFC West, and if they're playing each other, then it's the team with the lesser win total to beat the team with the greater win total, so that it knocks them down.
What's up with
that's how I do it. And I still to this I can't stand the fucking Cowboys. I don't like the Steelers. Them. Yeah. But yeah, my Steelers and Dolphins are kind of like the next teams that I can't fucking stand, other than the Looney Tunes was banned. Okay.
Yeah, he was talking just stupid stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
So John is a fan of the Ohio State University.
Yeah.
At Salem. Hey, John, I have a channel too. So if you want to talk sports, come on over and hit up the channel. It's Captain Jack Rackham and then Levy. And so I have a YouTube channel too. It's interactive, just like this one is. It'd be good to see you as well. I see. Where's the flag? Yeah, how you doing there? Where's the flag? Good to see you.
There it is. I'm gonna put the. Oops, nope, not that key. Wrong key. God dang it. There it is. I hit the Windows key by accident. Put this in here. Just put your link in the channel for you.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh, Rock, you were serious? He goes beer run. I thought he was talking about something else. He really did go out for a fucking beer run. Oh, it's only one block away. The old buck.
Hey, thanks, John. Oops, somebody's
What's up,
calling.
Ryan?
Oh, I got to take this, partner. I'm gonna mute the mic.
No problem. Not a problem. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, never mind. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. Frank, what's up, Frank? How you doing, brother? Hey, Jeff and Jack, question. If you had to start a team with any former Raiders player, who would you pick? Captain left for the night, so he had to get going anyway. Let's see. Jeff and Captain Jack. If you had to start a team with any former Raiders player, who would you pick? Just just one can't be on the team currently. So you're talking about an actual player, not to be like the coach of the team shit. Former player can't be on the team currently. If I had to pick one. Ooh. Rich Gannon in his prime. I'm starting with a quarterback. Most important position. I'm going for quarterback right away. I answered your question now. I don't know what Kat would say, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Ryan, I am. Thank you. I am. I am feeling better. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, I got the all clear this afternoon. It was not a cardiac issue. It's all stress induced. So I think I know where the stress is coming from, and no, it's not the wife. It's not. It's not the wife. It's other issues that are causing me some severe stress that's going to be taken care of. But whatever. Now, I had a heart attack back in 2017, so that's why when I got hit with these chest pains on Wednesday, really it started Tuesday, but it got progressively worse on Wednesday. I wasn't gonna fuck around. That's why I told the wife, I'm like, listen, I gotta go to the emergency room. Something's not right. So they run a battery of tests on me between ultrasounds, MRI, CAT scan, um, an echocardiogram. I mean, hooked up to an EKG for 3 days straight. So all I know is I'm glad to be home, comfy in my own house now. Um, you know, I this is the first show I've done. I've been on now for almost 4 hours um, since I, you know, since I got since I went in the hospital. I did do. I was on the Raider Connection show Wednesday night from the emergency room. I was still sitting in the emergency room. I did get on for like the first 20 minutes or so. Um, saw what the schedule was. I couldn't really partake too much. It was too loud in the ER. Um, so it was noisy there, and I know the noise was coming over my mic too. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna, back out of the show, and then I just stayed in the chat, and just watched the rest of the show as much as I could, with everything going on around me in the hospital. So, but I'm glad to be back home. So, all right. So you would have picked up Shaw. Thank you. I thought it was a good pick too. Which is not a bad choice. Let's see. I said Rich too. Yeah, see. Thank you. What's up, EDP445? What's going on? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the channel. Now, why would you want to do that, Danny? We're about to have an intervention here, Danny. Are you okay? I saw you in the ER, which is how I knew. Glad to see you home. I'm excited for the tailgate week 1. Yeah, we're now that the schedule's out and I'm back home now. I'll be coordinating with everybody else on the club to really get that started. I just started on, I think it was Tuesday, putting out a request to the members of the club who wants to be on the committee, along with 3 board members plus myself. I had a few people respond, but then all hell broke loose on, with my health and everything. So I wasn't able to really address that. I'm going to go through the rest of the weekend and kind of just relax, and I'll get back into it on Monday with the other club members, and we'll go from there to start getting this planned. Let's see. Somewhere in heaven or in hell, Mr. Davis appreciates your loyalty, Jeff. Yeah, man. This, I gotta be there. Be there for the fans, the supporters. The outpouring of support from all you guys while I was in the hospital was tremendous. Whether it be phone calls, text messages, Instagram messages, even just shout outs in the channel. I know Nate did the show alone on Thursday night, and people were asking him where I was, and even Wednesday night, even though I was on the show, but by some time when people got on and I was already gone, people were asking where I was, and people were asking Chris, and I saw it. I saw the comments. I was watching a lot of these shows and watching the chats and trying to be involved in the chats as much as I could. It's not the same when you're in that situation at the hospital. It's constantly getting poked and prodded and stabbed with needles, and doctors walking in and then the nurses coming in. It's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Nav was on. He was streaming from his channel. Chris was on at one point. Chris and I started the show. Navman jumped in after about the first hour. Afakasi was in here earlier. Then obviously Captain Jack joined up. Rafa was in here. Didn't really get a chance to talk too much with Raf. So this is what it's been so far. So it was Captain and I for like the last half hour or so. So him and I were talking about the Patriots Raiders game because he's planning on coming up here. So I'm gonna be he's gonna be staying here with me at my house. So I told him I definitely have the room to put him up here, and I got the parking and everything, so it's not a problem. Because he's driving up. He's not flying up. He's driving up. I know Nate's coming out. Nate's gonna be flying out here. So let's see. Hey Danny, if you want to talk about anything or just yell into the keyboard, we'll be here for you. What the fuck? I'll commit suicidal attacks tomorrow. Dude, what is up? You planning on coming out here, Rita Pete? Oh, that'd be awesome. We definitely will have I'll have more news eventually for what's going on with that. Danny, would you just make he just made a YouTube channel just to go in and pull stupid shit, I guess. Say dumb shit. Yeah, dude, if you come out here for week one, that'd be fucking awesome. I will tell you this: if anybody that is planning on coming out here for the Raiders Patriots game, and you're going to be looking for hotels and such, don't go to Boston. I mean, unless you really want to go to Boston and stay up there, that's awesome. Have fun with that. I can tell you right now, the hotels in Boston are going to cost you a hell of a lot more than they are in Rhode Island. So my suggestion is, if you're going to fly, if anybody's flying in for that game to New England, fly into TF Green, which is, it'll show up as Providence on your travel. And you're going to want to stay in a hotel in downtown Providence, which is where the team stays. Whenever the Raiders come here, or whenever any team comes to play the Patriots, they stay downtown Providence. They usually stay at the Renaissance Hotel, which is a real classy joint. They tend to stay there. But I can also tell you, more than likely, any pregame party for the night before on Saturday night will more than likely be held in downtown Providence. So going to Boston, you're going to be about an hour away from Providence. So if you go and stay in Boston, you're going to have an hour's ride down to Providence the night before if you plan on going to the pregame. And you're going to have probably about a 45-minute ride to the stadium from Providence. Whereas from Boston, if you stay in Providence, you got about a 30-minute ride to the to the stadium. Because it's a shorter ride, obviously, from Providence. That's why most teams will stay in Providence and they'll fly into TF Green. They won't fly into Boston because it's just such a bigger airport. It takes a lot more to get in and out of that location. Whereas TF Green in Rhode Island is such an easy airport in and out. Let's see. New England, Jacksonville, the only two East Coast away games I haven't been to. Okay. I wouldn't stress out too much. Everything's temporary. Placebo effect yourself and just believe in looks for all the. You still talking to me? Oh, you're talking to me. Okay. Watch out for those Boston hoes that will double charge you for nothing. Yeah, dude. That's why I wouldn't even bother. Is there a night before bar or restaurant? Any boosters take place? Yeah, that's what we're looking into right now. We're still in the early stages of this because we couldn't really pinpoint a location to have it until we knew the date, because we have to first of all make sure that any place we go to doesn't have something already scheduled on that date. So that would be September 6th, which is the night before. So we'd have to make sure that they're available to even host us. And then the other big thing is we need to find a place that's going to be able to handle the amount of people that we think are going to be coming into this. So just our club alone, when we did our 20th anniversary party, week 1 of the 2024 season, we had 75 people show up. So even if that many people from the club itself shows up on the night before party, we still are going to need about another 75 on top of that, if not more. Because first of all, everybody knows that Raider fans travel and they travel well. A lot of people are planning on coming to this game. I've already been contacted by the president of the New Jersey Shore Booster Club, which is the one that Phil Villapiano is a member of. Her and one of her club members planning on coming up here for the game. I know Captain Jack's coming up here for that game. I know the Black Hole is going to be coming out here for it, and they want to be involved in the pregame party the night before, which is, everybody knows, if the Black Hole's coming, they're coming with a lot of people. So that's going to have another effect on where we're going to be able to hold this event. I know one of the places that was mentioned, all you will probably be familiar with this place. It's a national chain. It's Dave & Buster's. But from what I've been told, the Dave & Buster's will only accommodate for like 65 people. That's not even half of what we're going to need. So that could be an issue, unfortunately. So again, we're still working on it. We're going to have a committee set up by early next week that's going to be looking into all this. And as information becomes available, if you go to the links, if you go to my channel and you click on you'll see all the links that I have up. It'll take you to all our social media platforms and our Facebook group. I would suggest joining the Facebook group. It's a private group, but I'm usually the one that accepts or rejects people from joining it. So that's where you're going to get your most and fastest information, is through the Facebook page. But anytime I do a show on YouTube, when I know the location or any other news, I will be mentioning it, whether I do it at the beginning of my show or if I do it at the end of the shows before we sign off to let everybody know, or if anybody ends up asking during a show, I'll relay any information or update that I have. But I know there's a lot of people from what I've talked to that are wanting to come out here for this game. So I think we're going to have a pretty good turnout. And the fact that it's the first game of the season, both teams starting off obviously 0-0, and it's anybody's game at that point. This could be a really good game. Let's see. Tell them you're a local some because they will double charge you for being a tourist. Yeah. Every game I've attended, either there is a club event at a certain bar with Raider legends, or at least the team's hotel lobby is jumping around curfew. Yeah, like I said, the hotel the Raiders usually stay at is called the Renaissance. I think that's what it's called. I'm not positive. But the last time they were here, they were here in 2020, but we couldn't get to the hotel because of COVID. That was a whole issue in itself, obviously. But in 2014, when they were here, a bunch of us went down to the hotel they were staying at, and I brought my wife came with me, and my son came with me, and we were inside the main lobby of the hotel, and Khalil Mack walked right by me, and I'm the little dude, but my God, he made me feel like a fucking midget. There was a few other guys we saw. And the bathrooms that we had to go to were down a set of big, like, fancy spiral stairs, and all the Raider players was standing at the bar talking. My wife actually met one of them. She went over and was talking. It was one of the big offensive linemen. I don't remember who it was at the time. But at one point, I was standing outside with my son, and I see this black gentleman come out wearing a suit and a Raiders hat. And I'm looking, and I'm like, my son's name is JT, but I call him Jay, right? I nudge him. I'm like Jay, I think that's Willie Brown. He's like, no, that's not Willie Brown. I said, I'm telling you, I think it is. So we'd take a few steps closer. He's out there smoking a cigarette. And I got a better look at him. I'm like, holy shit, it is Willie Brown. My son's like, yeah, it's him. So we went right over, started talking to him, talked to him for a good, like, I don't know, 20 minutes plus. What an awesome dude. I had never met him before. Such a nice guy. Again, we talked for so long. I introduced him to my son and introduced myself to him, and I was part of the club and everything. And then we part ways. Do you think I would remember to take my phone out of my pocket and take a picture of us together, like even a selfie of the three of us? No. Or even take a picture of my son standing there with him and then have my son do the same? No. It was because I was just so starstruck. I was bummed after that. I was like, I can't believe I didn't do that. But you know what? It was the experience. My son got to meet him. I got to meet him for the first time ever. So it was awesome. It's a piece of Raider history that nobody can take away from me. They can call bullshit that I met him, but I definitely did, and I got my son to prove it. So, how could any football fan not love? I love Phil Villapiano, man. He's such an awesome dude. I've met him a few times. I bought him a drink. He's an awesome dude. What's up, Dixon? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I got out today, brother. I got out. I was home by like 5:30 my time today. So yeah, it definitely wasn't a heart issue, thank God. So it came out as a stress issue. So, but I definitely feel better. This is why I wanted to make sure I got on live tonight, just to kind of get back in the groove. And I miss you guys. I felt as though I owed it to you guys to be on tonight. A lot of you asking, the other guys that I do shows with and asking in chats and shit. So I definitely needed to get on and do something tonight. So I'm at the 4-hour mark now. I'm probably not going to stay on for much longer. Let's see. McDummy will make sure you double charge, folks. Be aware of the BS. Yeah. Night before games are how I met Willie Brown, Fred Blitnikoff, Cliff Branch, and many other special moments indeed. Oh, yeah. I appreciate it, man. It's yeah, like I mean, I miss being on the full show Wednesday night. I couldn't do it anymore, from the ER anyway. And then not being on last night with Nate, that was a first for me, missing that show. I haven't missed that since him and I have been starting that. That's the first show I wasn't on. I was in the chat, but not being on the show itself was a first for me. Yeah, I don't look at it that way. I feel as though like this is what I like to do. This is I don't want to say it's my hobby, but it's what I enjoy to do. It's what gives me peace of mind. I can get in and I can talk football with real fans, instead of people that just don't know jack shit about football, like certain people that I know that don't that aren't in the chats or on shows, people that are, I know personally that just they don't know football like they think they know football. Um, it's just a way for me to express my view and my point. And whether you agree with me or not, I really don't care if anybody agrees with me or not. If you do, then that's awesome. I don't talk out my ass. When anything and everything I say is genuine. It's how I feel. I don't flip flop. If I have a feeling on a certain player, like I know at one point I was high on Genty during when we were getting to the end of the season. I was always pushing for that. Hey, we could have Genty, But then the more I thought about it, I'm like, it's based on the current situation, was that going to be the one thing that we needed to fix us? No, you know. But all that changed as time went on. So even when we picked Genty, I still didn't want him. But I've come to grips with it, and I'll deal with it. If he turns out to be a great thing, then that's awesome. That's fucking then we scored. That's how I look at it. My cornerstone knows this guy is gonna drink big. Give him what he wants. Fuck. Yeah, you guys that just came on now, you missed it. You'd have to go. I don't know what the timestamp was when it happened, but Afakasi popped on, and now I had bought this stuff. Oh god, oh my god. I I bought this for when I do the Tecmo Bowl games with Afakasi and Critique on Sundays. So I actually ate some of this shit today. It's so bad. So bad. Ron, if you want to come in, man, at the chat, the links in the channel if you want to pop in. Yeah, Dixon, I did it. I bought the shit. Jeff just wanted to come in here and say, I'm glad you're feeling better, man. It's much life for you on these YouTube streets, whatever you need, it's always love. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you. Thank you for reaching out to me the other day, along with everybody else that, showed concern. I appreciate it. Yeah, I tried this shit. It's fucking nasty. It is the worst. At first, I was trucking right through it, and I was putting on a brave face. Um, I didn't throw it up. I didn't spit it out. But man, it's fucking gross. It really is. Like it doesn't smell bad. Like I don't know if you guys can see what that shit looks like. That's how fucking thick and nasty that shit is. It's fucking gross. I mean, it literally looks like axle grease. Fucking horrible. Oh, I think this probably tastes definitely worse, Dixon. And I believe you saying that too. What's up, Chris? What's going on, man? Yeah, Dixon, you wouldn't like this stuff. It's fucking horrible. It's horrible. All right, so You got some bad nutritional yeast. Yeah, it even says on it yeast extract right here underneath the Vegemite. Those yellow letters, yeast extract. It doesn't smell as bad as it tastes. I will say that it smells tolerable, but it's just like a mouthful of salt and pureed, coagulated fucking seaweed and just evilness. Evilness. So fucking gross. It's so gross. I can't. It just tastes like literally like a mouthful of salt, but in like a thick ass paste. I mean, it just gets stuck on your teeth, and it's. I mean, the taste is kind of gone. It's worn off by now, but well. And how did people normally eat it? Well, supposedly they put it like on toast and shit, or like on a sandwich. I don't even think bread would help make this go down any easier. I really don't. I mean, the shit was so bad. My eyes were tearing up. No, my nose was runny. Oh, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. It's disgusting. And the downside is, I know I'm gonna have to eat this shit Sunday morning because there's no way I'm gonna beat Critique, and I still got to try and beat Afakasi too. Although I did beat him on Sunday. I did beat Afakasi, and I did beat him. Did I beat him Wednesday? Or did he get me? I forget now. That's not what it's supposed to taste like. No. No. What's up, Raiders Allegiance? What's up, man? Yeah, it's bad, man. It's so bad. Well, like I said, I beat Afakasi on this past Sunday, but he claims because I got to use the 49ers. He still went as the Raiders, and he had Bo Jackson, and I just shut down Bo Jackson. That's all you got to do. People, anytime you play somebody with the Raiders, just keep picking run plays because they can't pass worth the shit. Just pick run plays. Yeah, they might get one lucky pass off here and there eventually, but you just keep picking run plays. Bo Jackson run plays especially. You'll shut down anybody that uses the Raiders. It's not even a contest. Not even. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because it was either eat the dog food or eat this shit. I'd rather eat the fucking dog food. That goes to show you how nasty that shit is. I don't even have to put that in the fridge or anything. Just put that up on the fucking shelf over there. Oh God, I got nightmares of that shit tonight. Seriously. So this has become the Jeff Solo show tonight. Everybody bailed early. I mean, I get why Chris had to go. He's got to get up early, and he's driving. He's going to Bakersfield for the show tomorrow. Navman, it's past his bedtime already, so he had to leave. Captain Jack came on for a little while because he had sent me a text about something else, and like I said to him, I said, "Hey, I got a show going. You want to come on?" He goes, "Absolutely." So he came on for a little bit. Rafa popped in, but didn't really even get to say anything because Captain and I were talking the whole time. Felt bad for Rafa. He didn't get 2 words in. Who else was in here? I think that was it, right? Captain, me, Chris, Nev, AR was in here. Rafa, yeah. So it was on. Yeah. Yeah, AI was in here when I tried that shit. So, and then he played the video of when Critique tried it for the first time, and Critique basically threw it up and spit it out. Yeah, yeah, and that's right too, Dixon. You know what? The one night that I would have thought he would have been watching this show and throwing out Otto's name was when we did the Last Call podcast last Saturday night, and we were going over offensive linemen. He wasn't even here. Oh no, he did come in the show, but I think it was me busting his balls. Finally, after like the first 15 minutes, he finally mentioned Jim Otto's name. It's like, God damn, dude. Yeah, Frank, I'm jealous too, man. It's gonna be a lot of guys there. Gonna be a lot of guys that do the YouTube stuff. A lot of guys that just primarily in the chats too. So it's gonna be a good time. I'm glad they're all getting together like that too. That's gonna be pretty fucking cool. All those guys together. It actually for the first time too. I mean, like, think about who's going to be there. Five's going to, he's coming in from from Las Vegas, so he's going to be there. You got Leo's going to be there. Nate's going to be there. Jay from Just Raiders, baby, he's there. Chris will be there. Sacktown Mike will be there. Jack will be there. Severe's supposed to be there. I don't think Rundown's going. I don't think he was going. I thought he was at first, but I don't think he is. Yeah, Jim Otto, the original Raider. Yeah. I'm trying to think of who else is supposed to be there. I'm not sure. Yeah. Hey, Jack, you know who's a better center than Jim Otto? Who? Who's better than Otto? Barrett Robbins. Fuck that. I can see him saying it already. Are you fucking kidding me? That's cray-cray. I still can't believe that night he was saying that in the show. That's cray. That's cray-cray. I'm like, dude, you're 50-something years old. Who the fuck says cray-cray at your age? Get the hell out of here. He was killing me that night. It was so fucking funny. What's up, Raiders X? What's up, man? Welcome to the show, man. What's up? Don't tell Jack that. Yeah. Oh, that night, man. I was like, are you shitting me? I busted his balls too because he looks like our buddy DSR when he gets on camera at night when it's nighttime out there in Cali, because it's like Jack sitting in his backyard in darkness and all you see is the glow of his cigarette. That's what DSR does too. You see him sitting out in his backyard in a lawn chair doing live shows. It's like, oh my God, dude. Yeah, you heard his grandkids say that. Yeah. It's like, dude, seriously, who at your age says cray cray? Oh, what the fuck? I mean, there's one thing about keeping up with the lingo and everything. It's okay to understand what the hell it means, but don't use it. Don't use certain words. That's one of them. I mean, come on. Jack, I love the guy, man. He kills me. I've spent hours on the phone with him before too. He would just call me up like now. He would call me at this time or like maybe an hour ago, and we'd be on the phone till like one night. I think we were on the phone for like almost 3.5 hours. Longer than some of the shows I've done. Just talking football. Which he loves doing, and I like doing it. But at some point, I had to be like, you know what, Jack? It's like 4 a.m. here, man. I gotta go. So, and I think that's what I'm gonna say right about now. It's 1:15 here on the East Coast. I know you guys are just getting rolling out there. That's why I don't want to get off, but I don't know. Probably should. I gotta start catching up on some of the emails and shit that I didn't touch. Us old timers are supposed to be perpetuating the old sayings. Yeah. Not coming up with that shit. Yeah, I am, Desert Raider. I really am. At first, when I saw the schedule, I was like, shit, week 1. And the only reason I was saying, shit, is because now we're even more under the gun to get everything rolling here, because now we're extremely limited for time. because it's the first game of the season, and it's here in New England, and we've got some serious planning to do. You know, if it would have been a little bit later in the season, like October, late October, would have been nice too, because the weather would have been decent. It would have been that nice fall weather. Especially anybody coming out from Cali that's never experienced fall in New England. It's cool. It's a great time of year, because it's what we call it's football weather for us in October, early November, because it's just cool enough where you need to wear like a hoodie, but not cold enough where you need to put on a fucking winter coat and stop freezing your ass off. You know, it's just enough where you need that, you know. But it's the whole changing of the leaves and everything, and the way that the landscape changes color and cool shit. It's pretty cool. But yeah, week one, it's now we're in a definite time crunch to get things planned out. You know, because again, we got to plan a pregame party the night before. We got to possibly plan a tailgate, where and how we're going to do it. Man, there's just so much involved. We've got our work cut out for us. You know. Yeah, that's why I think I'm gonna call it a night right now. And yes, he is still gay. All good, Jeff. It was a long week, brother. Get some rest, change those batteries, and kick our ass when you're up to it. I'll definitely be back on tomorrow at some point. I'll be running solo for the most part. Just a reminder for everybody that does follow Chris and I on Saturday nights when we do the Last Call Raider podcast. We will not be doing the last call tomorrow because Chris will be in Bakersfield. He'll be going home after the Bakersfield event is over, but he won't be home in time for us to do our normal show. So I will be on at some point during the day tomorrow, and into the night. So, and I will probably end up opening it up to anybody that's around that wants to get in too. What's up, James? Yeah, you're just in time, man. I'm actually getting ready to hop off. James, if you want some good entertainment, go back about 2 hours and and watch me eat. Watch me do a taste test of the Vegemite. So you'll be entertained. You'll be entertained. It's pretty rough, but I didn't throw it up. I did consume it. I'm not saying the S word because I know you fuckers are going to say something. So I did consume it. I did not throw it up. Luckily, I'm still not tasting it. Thank God that's over with. Oh, that was repulsive. Like I said, I got to eat that shit again on Sunday. But I'll beat them. I'll beat one of them. Yeah, Furpo, man, you're a stud, bro. Just talk about dedication. There's a guy that talk about dedication. There's a guy that every time on his break he pops in on whatever show's on, yells out, gives it the Raiders. I can't say it too loud. It's almost 1:30 here in the morning. And spends his break watching us, listening to whoever's on, and I appreciate that, James. I really do. You're the man. You really are. And again, it's you guys that are still here listening and watching that make me do what I want to do and make me glad that I was able to come on tonight and talk it up with you guys in the chat and the people that were on as guests. So I'm going to call this a night. Again, anybody that missed it, go back. I think it was about 2 hours ago, where I tried the Vegemite. You will be entertained. I will try and cut a short out of that at some point. So, but I will see you all tomorrow. Hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their evening. And I am so glad I am back home. And I am back upon my family, the Raider family. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate all the super chats that I got tonight. Appreciate my buddy Chris, my partner in crime, doing the free memberships. Unfortunately, Raider Pete again did not get one. Poor bastard. He just can't catch a break. So until next time, which will be tomorrow, everybody stay safe and go Raiders.